Okay. Hopefully I remembered how to set everything up for stream.
Southern underscore R6 was first.
Southern! Nice. First on our stream back from TwitchCon. Let's go. You were so close. So close. Battle of the underscores. Bingus! Bingus indeed. Gotta be ready. The final matches and then the first match of the finals. The final regular matches and then the first of the finals are all this upcoming weekend, so we gotta be ready, gotta be prepared. And it's weird that just being away for a few days, like, because if I was here, I might not have even been doing any bingo practice, but like being literally physically away makes me feel like I'm so much less prepared than I would have been if I just played other games during these few days. Is that weird? That might be weird. One flip fail timing worked out well. Let's go. Yo, thank you for the welcome back. What up? What up, Inori? Okay. So yes, in theory we got some people to bingus with. Bingo cat time. All right. Okay, yeah, that's open. That's open. I think that's all that I need to bingus. Theoretically. I think. Man, I love bingus. Bingus is pretty good. All right, then I can also open that, and then I can also open my thing that doesn't let me accidentally move my mouse off of my game. That should help as well.
Hello there.
General Kenobi. What up, Kulin-sama? Bingus business of the monkey variety. Bought Megabonk the day you left for TwitchCon. I already have over 60 hours. Yep, it's pretty good. We should get... I should find a way to get Megabonk to sponsor. I don't think Megabonk would sponsor. I think it's like a single guy. I don't think he sponsors. But, like, imagine. I've certainly sold at least a few copies of Megabonk, surely. There was an update. Yeah, I have heard that there was an update, so... we will, at some point, play and see what the update is about, probably. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, right. Aggie has his bingus board underneath his cam. Like, down here. Does that make any more sense? Maybe. Perhaps. If I make a random lobby so that I can see, then I'd have to move my cam up a bit or make it a bit smaller or make the timer smaller, but that seems like it'd work. Chat would get to be on screen then, yes. Which I really don't think matters very much, but... technically makes the screen a little more cluttered, but... if I shrink this just a little bit, hopefully not enough that it matters. Double check that that's all the way in the corner. Looks like there's like 1 pixel of it not being in the corner, but whatever, good enough. And then I move camera up a little bit so that this can come up to there. Also be made a little bit smaller. And is probably about perfect. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. He also doesn't have an input tracker. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where everything should go. There's no, like, perfect layout, I feel like. But we can try this and see if we like it better or worse. All right. I'm back. That's right. What up, Shade Wolf? Yellow.
Hello, Mitch.
Hello.
How we doing?
Doing good.
Good. Get home safely from TwitchCon?
Yeah, not a difficult flight or anything, although I did have a layover, but
That's good. That's good.
feels weird coming back. I'm like, I feel so much less prepared just to, like, stream. Like, I must have forgotten 1,000 things, and then it's like, no, actually, you kind of just hit the live button.
Sorry, my mute and unmute pedal is not working. I'm slamming my foot over here. It's not doing anything. And yeah, I feel it. Gotta get back in the swing of things. I feel like it just takes like one day to reset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely is just one day. Just, oh, right, this is how you do things.
Yeah. My ass slept on the couch. I passed out.
Oh.
It was a
I did
weird
not wanna do
night.
that. Yeah.
Dude, it was like Park and I ate some food when we got home at like 1 a.m. And then we were just chilling on the couch for a bit. And I fell asleep. And then like I kept waking up, but like it felt physically impossible to actually get up and move to the bed, you know? You know that vibe?
Yeah. I know that vibe, but me, it's in my chair, so it's like my bed is right behind me. So I'm like, it's physically
see.
impossible to. Oh, wait, my bed is literally right there. I can just kind of slump onto it.
That's fair. When is our next match? Friday?
Yeah, Friday, first thing in the morning. I think we've got us versus Nessanetta. Or Blank Sonetta.
Yes. 1 p.m. Eastern, chat. Second to last match. And then if we win that, and CBD win and Josh win their match, it'll be 5-0 or 4-0 versus 4-0 for the final match of the round robin.
Yeah, yeah. Seems
exciting times.
Seems like likely that could happen. And then by our match, we'll know who won between Positive Vibes and Frog Car Spin. So theoretically, yes, if we had someone we'd rather face, it could be beneficial to lose against Josh and CBD to get the matchup.
Whoa.
But we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't do that. But it could.
Well, I certainly hope not. Freaking.
All right, mute button still works. And when you guys win that, I mean, surely. Who are you practicing against? It looks like probably Tom and CBD, but I didn't want to put that in, confirm that until we for sure have it locked in. But it looks like it's going to be the classic Tom and CBD, who are always available. I'll ask you about his weekly rando. I mean, I was watching the weekly rando. I mean, how bad can it be when you have a deaths poker? I hardly know her. Also, I guess while we're waiting here, real quick, I gotta show you something that I got at our meet and greet that we did at TwitchCon. A little, yeah, now you can see the mess that is my room. A little fan art. Well, also that, because we did a meet and greet, so they let us keep the sign. So there's the sign. But also, fan art. Look at it. Also the big Mitch for his sign. Yep. Yo. It's so cool. It's me as John Sekiro with a blindfold on. Let's go. That looks dope. It's so good. And then also one for Aggie. But me and Aggie got fan art. Forg. It's so cool. This is probably the coolest fan art. And by probably, I mean, yeah, definitely the coolest fan art I've ever received. I don't get a lot of fan art. So if any of you guys makes
1 second,
art
Mitch.
and
I have
wants
to
to
restart
send
my
some,
Discord. I'm trying to fix my foot pedal thingy.
Okay, no problem. If you makes fan art and wants to ever send me something, I'm always down. It's super cool. I really like it. So yeah, gonna be hard to top that one. I know, it was like, oh my goodness, and like it was kind of funny because the fan came up, you know, to the meet and greet. First pulls out, you know, the Aggie and the Mitch, and we're like, oh my gosh, and she's like, oh, and I've got some for all of you. And she reaches in, and so, you know, she had given an Aggie and a Mitch, and she was like, oh, I've got some for all of you. So she reaches in and she pulls out an Aggie and a Mitch. And then she keeps reaching in and she pulls out
Hello, I'm back.
an Aggie and a Mitch. And she gave an Aggie and a Mitch to everyone.
Oh, CBD has joined us.
He's deafened, though.
This fucking guy.
So everyone got fan art of the two of us, which was like, I was very happy to be one of the two that had a fan art made of. Was very cool. She didn't make art of anyone. She just gave everyone an Aggie and a Mitch. Yep, that was, yep. She just kept pulling out, here's an Aggie and a Mitch. Here's an Aggie and a Mitch. Here's an Aggie and a Mitch. Monkey business, let's go. You know, but we forgot, we asked most people in line who they were rooting for in bingo. Nobody would give us an answer. But, you know, we forgot to ask her who she was rooting for. I'm not sure we have any context clues as to who she might have been rooting for in bingo. I really wish we knew, though. And yeah, I do like the big Mitriz sign, although I don't really have a spot for it, and the name part is kind of small on it compared to the big sign, but it's still kind of cool. Real mystery. Yep, yep. Well, who knows? Who knows? Yep, Mitriz.
Hello.
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 Hello. Any post-con sickness?
I don't think
Everyone's
so.
saying that, but I'm fine. I think.
I'm fine. Yeah. We did just kind of stay in our Airbnb the final night, so
That's
when it
pretty
went
much what I
around.
did.
True.
Oh.
Although, I guess no, I think Blanks went out last. Yeah, Blanks is having a sore throat right now too. So it's like, and I was his roommate. So who knows?
It might have been
Parky has a bit
Blanks'
of a sore
fault.
throat.
Yeah, it could have been Blanks' fault. I don't know.
Oh, blanks.
Also, it looks like Tom is at a BRB. So
So presumably when he comes back.
yeah.
Seed TwitchCon?
Yeah, why not?
Now, does TwitchCon have a space in it?
No.
Okay. I had
We're
this
also on
conversation.
69 420, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if Nord ever like put an update in.
There was one attempted update, and then something was broken. And we were like, we'll just stick to 69 420.
Yeah, on
Yeah.
69 423, Gaius's Remembrance just only had the sorcery and not a weapon. So that was really weird.
Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Interesting.
That one weapon just causes a lot of trouble for him.
I'd be so curious to
Apparently.
see like why those specific random issues happen. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. Not his fault. It's just funny.
Yeah, he said that Gaius's sword lance is just a really it's a unique weapon in some capacity.
Shit is just janky.
Yeah. It is the only remembrance that's smithing stone, but I feel like that should just be a property of the weapon, not of like, oh, it's a special thing that goes in a special thing.
Yeah,
Tom's here.
Okay, there it is.
Yeah, Tom's here. He said
Hello,
it wasn't
Tom.
because of that. It was like
Hi.
it just coded really strangely.
Oh,
Whack.
What are we, Tom?
What do you mean? What are we?
DLC base game.
Are we just
DLC
friends? Are we
first.
more
I've
than
been
that?
playing,
Right.
I've been playing. Yeah, exactly. I've been playing while you guys are at TwitchCon, so
Uh-huh.
I'll be DLC. I'll be base game
Maybe.
for right now. Abby. How was
Ooh.
the conning?
It was fun.
It was good, yeah.
It was terrible without you, Tom.
Did you guys hang out with like outside the con too?
Oh yeah, like
A little bit, yeah. I mean, that's the majority, I would say.
Yeah, that's basically all it is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, whether you're in or out of the con, it's all just finding people and hanging out.
That's true. Or is the coolest place you went?
We went to this really nice Italian restaurant. And we went to Nobu, which is a fancy pants sushi place.
Okay.
Those are my favorite places. Very good food.
Those were good.
Always good for the food. Yeah.
And we had nice big parties to, you know, like a lot of people to talk to, and yeah, those were definitely very good times.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully next year I can join you guys.
Yes,
Yeah.
that would be fun.
If it, still exists. If it doesn't get canceled.
It'll exist. People complain
It's
about
not gonna
TwitchCon
get
every
canceled.
year.
It does get a lot of complaints every single year. It's like people are blackpilled, like, oh, everything's going to shit. People are gonna die, and it's like, all right, dude.
I mean, they're
Yeah.
valid complaints, but yeah, it never actually changes anything. And everyone
Yeah.
always still goes anyway because it's just one of the few excuses to hang out with online friends.
Yep.
Bro, CBD, people got sexually assaulted 2 years in a row. I'm not saying that bad shit doesn't happen. What the fuck, dude? My bad, bro. I didn't.
CBD
Jesus.
coming out in support of
Oh
sex
my
Are
goodness.
you fucking crazy over there? Who shit in your Cheerios this morning? My goodness. Jesus, my goodness. Hey, Mitch. Top is golden seed. Bottom is rune, and then nothing's the lines between rune.
Seed rune. Yep.
Okay.
Forked hatchet, mantis blade.
Yo, Darvane, thank you for the prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go.
Forked hatchet, mantis blade, yeah.
Correct. All right, cool. Well, I'm ready if you guys are.
I think I'm ready.
All right.
Ready to send
Oh
it.
wait, where's my bingo board? Okay, yeah. All right, good luck.
Good
Okay,
luck.
Do you
Good
want-
luck.
Do you want to share CBD? Do you want to stream together?
I'm not streaming.
Oh, that's right.
So he really doesn't want to
Okay.
stream together.
Yeah, yeah, that
yeah,
too.
That's fine. All right. Good
All
luck,
right, bye-bye,
guys.
good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. Alrighty.
All right.
Let's see if we remember how to do this.
Yeah. Let's see.
Here we go.
Surely it's like riding a bicycle and you never forget. Right?
Yeah.
Ah.
Right.
Oh, look at that middle line
Holy
all base game.
row 3. Okay.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Black Knight
huh.
boss, perfume only, 2 blessings of 2. Oh God, Tom's gonna get that. Unless I'm the greatest gamer alive.
I can also let you not then wine. I am Carl.
5 hefty pots is an interesting number.
Goodbye.
Let's see.
I mean, this is higher DPS, I think.
I mean, I could go for the Blessings of America, and then I win that if Tom gets stuck in combat. But otherwise, it's tough.
Okay.
The alternative is just go straight for
Um,
Black Knight boss, which I don't think even would be that bad either.
How do you feel about pots?
Oh, there is 4 of each pot is a little interesting. I have 5 hefty pots as my own square. I'll buy the thing just in case we want to go for pots. I would need to
Okay.
take a little extra time, but I'm down to do that. Just maybe not literal first thing.
Goodbye.
Okay. There's also Turret Talisman, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really quite know how I want to play this. I could either go pots or I could go for like a Godric Rush type thing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I could probably do Black Knight boss and then to pots is probably a decent line.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna have to give up the 2 Blessings of America. Oh, CBD is DLC. Right.
Yeah.
Either way, I both of them probably can.
Okay, I'll probably rush 10 cracked pot then.
Okay.
It's definitely the most obvious thing to go for. Could maybe rush crab.
Well, I thought I could pivot warp, but I guess I could not.
Actually, might go for crab in the middle. And just
Okay.
have crackpots like prepped as a backup square.
Oh, Great Omen Killer Cleaver in the shop.
Nice. Very nice.
That should make Black Knight boss pretty easy.
Okay, I'm definitely not rushing crackpot.
12, 14, 15, 16, 12.
You'll no matter how you.
Okay, all right. So, thinking finally, I think over. So, I'm heading this way to pick up the seeds and get the grace here so that I can come back for Savage Lion's Claw after, so that I can be set up with a Frost Omen Killer Cleaver, which is going to be stupidly good. And I'm assuming that CBD is going to go for the Blessings of America, which I assume will put me ahead towards the Black Knight boss. And then if we're fighting on that and I win it, then hopefully I can get the pots as well, since I grabbed the pot along the way that I'm assuming he's going to skip in order to go straight to the... what's it called? All right, so let me think about... There is a killer boss using a perfume bottle, so I will grab the perfume bottle as I come through here, just in case I need it. See bosses, jar and great jar. I don't see any reason that I need this grace right here. Well, I should have grabbed that rune, but whatever, it's fine. A perfect perfume bottle if I want to go for that after. The Frenzy Flame is the best against Dane, and Dane is the one that I have learned to do perfume only. I'm kind of bad at everything else. Perfume only. Spear +7. I mean, cool. I don't... It started at +7, but that doesn't help with anything for bingo. It's not an auto upgrade like a randomizer. I do not...
So you're going for Death Knight? Or Black Knight?
Black Knight, yeah.
Okay. How long does that take, roughly?
Like how long out of the way, or like when will I have that marked?
When?
I am going down the bottom to the keep, the Fort of Reprimand, that's it. So probably 2 or 3 minutes from now. It should be a fast fight.
Oh, I fucked up. Shit.
The fact that he doesn't have the Blessings of Marika by now, though, concerns me. Why does he not have the Blessings of Marika by now? You would 100% have it by now, right?
Okay, I'm not sure exactly how long 10 Crackpot takes, but I think that he should be done with it if he's going for it.
Okay, that's how I feel. He definitely would have had Blessings of Marika by now. I might go back and grab the other one, because I have the second one, but I don't have the first one yet.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to pivot warp back to the start and see if I can just get it from him. Because he just isn't going for it, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the same with Crackpot, because my Bud Crab movement was not very clean, so I don't think I'm going to get it.
Okay. Like, I still could get Black Knight boss. I just think that Blessings of Marika is actually faster, and I was giving up the fast square.
Right, yeah. Okay.
I'm about to mark it in like 3 seconds. That was me.
Nice. Okay, yeah, now I should definitely get Crackpots, and then just... they'll have to deal with row 5 in some capacity. Could you go for pots next?
Yeah, I can. I still feel like I should just go for the Black Knight boss while I'm literally right here, but I will go for the pots after.
Okay. Okay, you did do that. Not surprised. Well, that means I should get Crackpot.
Okay.
And then... yeah, I don't know. I mean, if we got Hefty Pot, we'd also get the other pot square, and then like a row 5 is really good.
Yeah. I'm almost done with Black Knight boss. Black Knight boss is dead. Enemy felled.
Nice.
I'll head for the pots, but like... Do we win that? I don't know.
We could probably. Well,
We
okay,
do
there
not,
it is.
because you went for it.
So that means the diagonal is a little awkward.
Yeah. I can go for Perfume Only Dane, which is an NPC boss.
Okay. I'll be getting a crap pot in just a second.
Okay. Wait, 5? Wait, did he go into the jail for that? Because I don't think he makes it
I
backside
think you
of...
would have to.
He could go backside of Shadowkeep and the other
true.
jail, but it feels like it would still be rough. So you said you have your cracked pots?
Yeah. You mean the ritual pot?
Or just your 4 of each?
I do not have the ritual pots. I have 2 ritual pots right now. But like it doesn't take that long.
Okay.
I would assume they're going for it, but
yeah, seems likely. I'm not particularly close right now, but I could go for it. Yeah, this one
I'm
is so
fine
awkward.
to
It just won't let you
not
pick it
and
up
just
for
focus
no
on the next
reason at all,
thing.
because torrent movement is just garbage.
which for me is probably Godric hitless. And then yeah, just go from there.
Okay, sounds good. The mark was at 938. I guess it would be backside. I guess he would get all the way there.
Or we could turd talisman, that's also an option.
Yeah, we could do that.
Do you want to do that right now?
Sure.
Okay. Well, then I'm off.
Is there a reason he'd want to rush backside, if that is what he did? Hippos, I guess? Still have to do lion at some point. Oh, if Aggie does Godric hitless, then I can do dancing lion. If you do Godric for your hitless, I can do dancing lion, that's a square, and then there's also bear, lion, hippo.
Okay.
So that is a possibility.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
I'm almost to my talisman. And then I just need to grab a few more stones and go for Godric.
I'm maybe 30 seconds out from my talisman.
Okay, it should be your mark then.
Okay.
Not quite there, but almost.
I'll have it in 5.
Okay, got mine.
Okay. Marking.
Nice.
Do you think I should go for NPCs to block their diagonal, or?
I do think the diagonal is a threat for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they're going for the other diagonal as well, though. So if you want to Dancing Lion, like, it won't take me that long to get to Godric.
Okay,
And
yeah,
then we could go for like a longer term block with Omen Barons or something.
Yeah,
Because I'll have
that
a
works.
Landell boss instead.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking of doing perfume only boss first.
Before Lion.
Before Lion, yeah.
I don't know how long that takes, but
Once I'm set up, it's like
yeah,
a
your
minute-long
call.
fight.
okay. It's not so bad. I need to do it on Dane for an NPC boss.
Yes. Also, just for comfort. That's like my comfort pick anyway.
Then yeah, that doesn't seem that bad.
Okay. "12 int, 12 faith. 12 int, 12 faith."
Okay, I will slightly stall on Godric then. Just slightly.
Okay.
Just get a little more setup done.
I took you no matter lay out your own.
Okay, best ones for my setup are
Well, you're
obviously this, and then I think it's just gonna be this, and this.
goodbye.
Now we head to Morth Ruins. Okay. And perfume bottle is best one-handed, right? That's what we decided. Oh, nice. Okay, Dane is down. And I'll head for Dancing Lion.
Okay, I just killed Margit.
Okay.
So I will have Godric dead very soon.
Okay, you still, yeah, definitely make it there before me, but shouldn't be too far off.
Okay.
Really wish Dane gave more runes.
Curious what they're cooking. They did not go ahead with the 4 pots. So I could be racing on Godric here. And then they're just going for like a big top right diagonal push.
Oh, could be.
Hopefully I just get this before him. That would make everything easier.
Yeah. It's not Tom in the DLC, so there's no Jory rush, probably.
This is a thing that he does.
This is a joke that he has about, oh, if Jory's on the board, that's the rush square. You go for that first.
Okay. Okay, I'm starting the Godric fight now.
Okay. Is there any way that we get 2,000 more runes, 2.5 thousand more runes here, so that I can make my thing frost? Maybe I can sell random. I can probably sell random stuff. So I should probably actually do that when I get to the top. I actually like the Jory rush. I just pick up random crap on the ground. Surely it'll sell for 2,500.
Okay, done. Just waiting for the thing.
Okay, cool. I am still working my way through Bellarat.
Okay.
Very nice. If they are going for that opposite diagonal, if they have just been rushing it, do we have a plan to stop that?
So I'm going for Somber Bell Bearings now, but then I'll go Radon after.
Okay.
And that'll be Lanedell access. I could maybe just fuck it and try to Lance X, but that would kind of suck.
Yeah.
Probably better to just actually try to get to Lanedell, because there is stuff to do there. Well, at least, yeah, 1 or 2 things.
Yeah, a couple. I mean, I can also pivot out and just go NPCs right now. If we are scared.
You have 1, right?
I have 1 so far, yeah.
I mean, if you did get it, then we have a good column.
Yeah. Like, I don't know that I'm that scared of us losing the Godric and Dancing Lion. Okay, there's the
there's
NPCs,
that.
so it is on you to block now, basically.
Yeah.
always.
Hmm.
Can you not sell an item from your storage?
Goodbye.
I don't think so.
Always.
Why do you have shit in storage?
Because I had 2 Blessings America and I wanted to sell them.
Oh.
I didn't know you had to rest between sellings.
That is a very niche scenario. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, because I needed just enough to make my Omen Killer Cleaver cold. I got scared, like, did I not pick up 2?
Can Lanceax be rotted? Yes. Definitely.
I don't know.
I'm almost positive.
Okay.
Can they be bled and frost? I feel like
He should be frostable.
all status except sleep. Okay.
Yeah. I think he's pretty resistant to all of them, but
Yeah. I might just go that route.
stop stalling at 1 health. Okay, I got Dancing Lion.
Okay. What is next on your agenda?
I guess 3 hippos, bear, lion, hippo.
Okay. Can you get 4 of each pot? I wonder if we can like switch
Yeah, I
it
can
and
do
go
that.
for row 4.
Okay.
If I just have the other things prepped and then go Lanciax instead.
Do you mind if I kind of synergize that? I'm gonna kill hippo first to get me into the place where I'm gonna get my last pot.
Yeah, I would say that's fine.
Just because otherwise I have to go into a jail to grab a pot, and then it's just kind of awkward.
Yeah, that is fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go Lanciax first then, and then immediately get my other ritual pots after.
Sounds good. This is a very strange game, with them only doing things on one single line. Well, never mind then.
Oh, okay, never mind. Nix that plan. That was NPT marking that.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess it would have had to have been, yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine then.
Yeah. I should go for Faith next. I keep forgetting about my Faith.
I forgot Dragon works on Ancient Dragonrite, just not as well. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I believe so. Why is my hit post not working? I lost the mojo.
No! Not the mojo. Okay, as long as I get this Lance X first try, we are cooking.
Hippo down,
Nice.
which is not a square in itself, but we're almost there.
Oh, then I have to kill Bear, right?
No. This is DLC
You've
only.
already-
This is DLC specific.
Oh, it is a DLC square, right? Okay.
So I'll just go kill a bear right now.
Excellent.
Yeah, I first thought it was the mixed one, and then I was like, wait, but those are all DLC ones. What is? I was like, oh. Okay, after the bear, we'll go back and get our spells. The square is unbearable. I never put on any of my talismans. Anyway. Oopsies. I'm gonna lose matches to that. We're gonna be in the finals. We're gonna be ahead, and it's gonna be like, oh my god, it's a race for a consort. Mitch is like 20 seconds ahead though, and I'm just not gonna have my talismans on at the very end of the game. Ow. Bad bear.
Hippos from them, interesting.
Yeah, that's what I would have gone for next. That definitely means I get this bear land hippo.
Okay, this is beyond Lanciax.
Okay.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna rapid fire fast squares now.
Sounds good. They're dead. Mark square. Okay, in theory, he's got priority on Jory, because that's where he would have done hippos. And might have priority on Deathrite Bird, because he might have gone through ADM. So if there are any combined squares you ever feel like doing, my time is not that valuable right now.
Okay. I'm finishing up Somberstone Bell Bearings, and then after that... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just Radon. We'll see.
Okay. Yeah, there might be a world where innate wild strikes is better.
Oh, okay, there's that.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to buy one more thing. I forgot I was going to get Holy for Deathrite Bird. ADM, you could just melt him with the ash. Yeah, yeah, I think I will. I think for NPC bosses, I think you do just Ash of War. Unfortunate that as it may be.
Goodbye.
There we go. Walked into him with wild strikes and he just dies.
I
You have
wonder
to
if
keep him against a wall,
Tom
otherwise he'll roll out of it. But yeah.
marked Or prepped Limgrave bosses or not.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm assuming he's gonna go for Golem and Lanedale next. So I'm gonna work my way towards that, but kill bosses on the way. As long as I get one, we're fine.
Okay. Yeah, that would be funny if it somehow came down to the all base game row.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
It's pretty crazy. Is this lethal? No, thank God.
Okay, I don't know exactly, like, if there's an optimal, like, okay, I prep this much on Deathrite Bird, then this much on Jory, but... Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like it, but it makes sense. Okay, or he'll just stand there. Or we'll just... I'm okay with that. GG easy. I don't beat him to Jory, so... Okay, I don't beat him to Jory. Oh, no.
This is fine. I was prepping for this possibility.
Okay, okay.
So long as I can kill base game bosses faster. Or limb grade bosses.
Okay. I will start prepping for the eventual Metter. And then any co-op square that you want to do, I can get to mine probably faster than you can get to yours.
Okay.
Obviously after we complete the block.
Yes.
It would be truly crazy if the all base game line ended up just being the line. Cinema. And then obviously I just have no need of okay, and then from here with Hippo already dead. I actually don't know if it's faster to go front side or back side from here if I want to just get Metter prepped. Would I eventually need it for anything else? No. I can go through front side to get to Jory. I think I go front side. No pressure on Aggie. None at all. None whatsoever. Lead is not really a lead. Now the real game begins, yeah. Once you get into this mid game, late game, that's when it's like the plans start coming into fruition. How many VPs can I get? Just one. And then Aggie gets 3. Okay, cool.
Can you freeze Tibia Mariner? I don't know, but let's try.
Oh, thanks, Broken Logo. Lobo. Yo, what up? Definitely not Potter69.
Dude, okay, I clicked the button and it like didn't mark for a second and I thought, oh my god, did he get it before me? Did it deny me? But nope, it was just fucking lagging for some reason.
Yeah, it's just a little laggy.
Little laggy, that's my name.
All right. You have any what square do you want to go for next? Say the word, I go.
I am going for Radon.
Okay.
So that I get Lanedell and Jar access.
That would be Jar and Elden Baron.
Yeah,
Okay.
correct. Are you just not Jorying?
I can Jory. I figured he must have better access, but I can just go there.
I mean,
for
that's
no reason.
fine. Yeah. We need
Yeah.
2 squares, so.
Mm-hmm.
Could maybe like prep Metter in downtime.
That was the plan,
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though I hardly know her. 2 squares, Fia's champ time. I mean, if it was 1 square, that's not the worst idea. Just like they will not expect this. But it is legitimately possible to lose everything else in the meantime while going for Fia's. Handing out bonks tonight? Of course. Okay,
Yep,
as
Jory.
expected. Yep, Jory.
Okay, I'm starting Radon.
Okay. Alright, I just set up Metter. Even though I hardly know her. Until I'm told otherwise. I could theoretically also just grab like infinite Skidoo fragments. Just to make it a super easy fight, but I really don't think that's necessary.
Radon did. Yeah, I don't know what you want to go for here.
They are all basically equidistant for me, so...
Okay.
Obviously, the
Jar,
easiest for me is...
I guess.
Sure, Jar sounds good. Easiest for me would be imbued sword keys, but I figure that's probably the hardest for you.
Yeah, it would be for sure.
Yeah. And yep. I'm getting the Loft Grace and then Jar helmeting.
Okay.
How am I so bad at this skip? I swear I used to be so good at it.
I'm sort of tempted to split push Jar progress with Landell progress, but I think I'm just gonna get it.
Okay, I'm having a little trouble with my front to backside skip.
That's fine. I'm still like a minute out.
Uh-huh.
Probably
yeah,
more.
It'll be more than that for me to get through the entire jail, but... So you might want to split progress.
We'll see. I mean, you're in the jail, right?
No. I was getting
okay.
meta progress. There just wasn't a convenient grace to pivot out yet.
I see. Okay.
Okay, I just made the skip, so now I will be heading to the jail. I'm probably 3 minutes out.
Okay. Ow. What the fuck?
Maybe slightly longer. I don't remember exactly how long the jail is. This is well needed. Yeah, we're a little forgetful. We're a little out of practice from our TwitchCon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and get mine because next for me would be DTS. And that would just take longer than I would be waiting for you anyway.
Sounds good. I am entering the
Oh
jail
my god,
now.
I forgot to talk to him. I forgot to talk to him. Shit.
You gotta talk to a.
But oh boy. Well, this is quite the fuck up.
I have no idea who you need to talk to. Oh, Alex.
Alexander! I forgot to talk to him after killing Rudon.
Ah.
It's fine, it doesn't take that long, but rip like a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
That's Tom in the base game that marked it. I assume that means you easily get this.
Should be, yeah. All of the other ones are annoying, though. Man, I could have been working on the next thing before him, but now he's working on his next thing.
Yeah. I got the skip.
Okay, I have my jar.
Okay, I will mark it in 3 seconds, or 1 second. There it is.
Okay. Okay.
I'll keep working on Meta till you tell me
Dude.
to go to Bairn.
Okay.
Oh, this game looked so easy at the start, and somehow it has come back to be a game. Ness raid! Yo! Ness! Presumably. I can't actually see my raids, but I see that I got a raid, and someone said Ness raid, so unless they're lying to me. Ness! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, raiders! Yo! Peak versus peak, yep. It was nice to see you at TwitchCon. But, you know, now that
she decided to finally follow, even though she doesn't want it.
yeah, even though she doesn't want to. That does make sense, yeah. Nobody does actually want to follow me, but... You know, sometimes you have to. I understand, Ness. I get it, I get it. Now that we're back from TwitchCon, we're sworn enemies again. I understand. Big beef. Giant beef. The beef is crazy. Okay. Raiding to steal strats. Well, that's what I do. I watch other people practice to steal strats. And then oftentimes, while watching them practice, I'll actually instead be offering my own strats to them. But... it's a legitimate strategy. Giga caught. Teachment strats, but just keeps making them better instead. Well, only the one. Only the, what's his name? Moonrathil. Not Bowls. Decidedly not Bowls. Okay. CBD offers wrong strats, which is the true strat.
Okay,
Yeah,
DTS down for me.
Okay.
I assume Tom's ahead of me on lane build, but I don't actually know.
I don't know.
I presume Tom prepped a lot of things simultaneously, because that's what he always does.
Yeah.
It would be weird for him to go to sword keys instead of jar helmet otherwise, because like jar helmet gets you redonded, which seems important.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We did beat them on the Godric square and on the Radon required square, so it's possible they were giving up lane Dell access, but it seems weird because it was their line that they were going for.
Yeah.
Aggie jump scare. Well, I mean, we are playing 2v2 with Aggie. I know the title does not have everyone named out, because I didn't know.
How close are you on Metter?
I am ringing the first bell, and I have access past ADM for the second bell, so maybe like 5 minutes out.
Okay. Have you gotten the Baron yet or no?
No.
Okay.
You gonna go straight for the Baron?
I'm reasonably close to the Baron. Well, Baron and Fierce Champ is the same direction. And like, yeah, I would only go to Estelle if you're near to Metter. So yeah, I mean, we might as well grab the Baron and see if we get it, I guess.
Okay, I'll head for the Baron. Oh wait, I have a Grace closer. I forgot.
I just jumped into the sewer now.
Okay.
So, I don't know, maybe like 3 minutes.
Okay, I'll have mine in like a minute. Okay. Okay.
It's kind of unfortunate that Fierce and Baron are in the same direction.
Yeah.
Because that means we can't just like triple split and inevitably get one.
Yeah. I mean, just get Baron and then we win.
True.
I will have my Baron in like 10 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I'm still not that close to mine.
Baron acquired.
Poggers.
Okay. You were early, I wasn't late. I mean, true, it was an early stream today, but such is the life of a bingo practicer. You gotta be awake when others are awake, which is earlier than you would normally. Remember to tell Aggie to pick up Baron off the ground. Yeah, yeah. Make sure not to kill the omen. There's no way an omen would have an omen baron. It just doesn't make sense.
Okay, starting the baron fight.
Okay.
That was a very generous backstab. Holy. Let's go!
Woo.
Nice.
Nice.
GG's. I played very well that match.
I think I played pretty well. I forgot some things though. I forgot some levels. I forgot some buying. I forgot menuing thing. But I think my play was pretty good.
Yeah, I had some like sloppy movement, but all my fights were good.
Yeah. All right, we can probably head down there.
Let's go down.
Yep.
That do anything?
Yo,
GG's.
GG's guys.
Yo, GG's guys.
What a board.
That 4 base game or 5 base game in a row was like what?
It was very interesting for sure.
Oh, row 3, yeah.
Yeah.
What was
Were you in
11,
lane
Aggie?
down? Did you? I just used hook claws the whole time.
Omega.
What about you, MP2? Did you swap or just stay?
Use the staff of the avatar.
Interesting.
Is that
I thought
the-
it had I thought it needed 24 strength, but it needed 34 strength. So I miscalculated how much strength I needed and had to run around and get more runes.
I see.
That's just a
According to
random
chatter,
colossal?
the game was basically over.
Basically over.
Yeah, the game was basically over. Did you guys know that? Because I had the wrong weapon, so it was over.
Yep.
Chatter's
No,
doing
we
their
could-
best.
You didn't make progress on imbued keys, did you?
No, I didn't do it at all.
Exactly. I should have done Great Jar first and then did imbued keys.
I assume you had
And the
Radon
plan-
then, at least.
Well, the plan was just sacrifice Omen Baron and then go Estelle and Fia's champs. But you got the Great Jar, and I was like, damn, I should have. I chose the wrong square because it was hard to. It was hard. It was a 50-50. I felt.
sure.
Which one you would go for? Yeah, I mean, I think if we got the jar helmet square, I think we could have won.
Yeah,
Were you
probably.
close to it? Because
Dang.
I fucked up on. I forgot to talk to Alexander after killing Radon. Lost like a minute
You
going
marked
back.
it when I was passing the duo kindred.
Okay.
Great. Cave. Yeah.
So that is pretty close then, yeah.
Yeah, well, we also we took longer, right? Because Aggie, you had to go back and talk to Alex.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Sure, but I'm saying like there was a point where I pivoted to getting grace progress for the Great Jar, and I was debating should I just go for the whole thing. And if I went for the whole thing, I would have gotten the square.
Gotcha. And
And
yeah,
then
I was kind of
would've gotten
surprised on
imbued
the
keys like right after.
yeah, I was surprised on the DLC side that it felt like CBD let me have all the like super rush squares.
I mean, I went for hefty pots. Like, there was only 2 rush squares, so... I mean, unless you're counting the turtle talismans, but we weren't, like, going for that.
Yeah, it was the obviously the Blessings of America, super rush. And then I thought Black Knight was actually like a better rush than the pots.
Yeah, the diagonal was fine. If Tom instead just went for Lanceax, and it, like, I'm guessing you guys only, like, Aggie wasn't working on another Remembrance. I
mean,
imagine.
I guess the play was to just focus on Lanceax
Probably.
and get 4 squares in the line, have you rush towards capital, and then work on the other squares. I also should have at least challenged you on Wormface. I got the Grace, and then I was like, do I go for Wormface before the second Bell Bearing? And then I chose not to.
That's
do
what I did.
Wormface.
So I mean, we basically just swapped them. Because I also had like the other Bell Bearing dead, so I just figured I'll do Wormface and then get the second one.
Okay.
Again?
Again.
Again.
Let me just finish this meta fight first.
And then...
Let me see how painful this Estelle will be. I imagine very.
Aggie, it's not like you to do a synergy play with Godric and Crackpox.
What do you mean?
Did you go Jarver?
I did go Jarver, yeah.
Why didn't you finish the pots? Like it.
Because it was Mitch that like wasn't available to get the pots right then. So like I got my 10 pots
No,
and I got
talking,
2 rituals.
I'm talking the 10. Did you rush it? You didn't rush it. It was 10 minutes in.
I split it with boiled crab.
You split it. Oh.
I just figured I'll get whatever one you don't go for.
Sure.
Yeah.
And boiled crab gets me closer to Altus anyway, so it's not like it's a waste of time.
That's fair.
All right.
I don't even know what the Stormveil crack pots are.
Oh no.
Oh really?
Maybe we should
Which
What?
the ones are these? What
The
crack pot
two?
is in Stormveil, bro?
The two by the giant pot and the little pots before Godric when you take the elevator.
Oh, those two. Okay,
Are
no,
you
I
weird
do.
for liking this fight? Not your favorite, but you don't hate it. Look,
I was
if
like,
if
wait,
she doesn't,
it-
if
it's
you
been
have
a
enough
while,
damage,
yeah.
it's
I
fine.
just would
Hang
not
out
have
a
thought
little
of them
bit. Yeah. Okay.
for crack pot.
Mm.
But yeah, I guess I could have done that. But yeah, no, I was just concerned with getting the one of the 2 fast scores.
Are you doing
Yo, good morning,
DLC
Gagan.
again?
Let's go.
I mean, if you're offering, I'm completely fine with going base game, Tom. My offer expires in 10 seconds.
Alright, I'll do DLC.
Yeah.
God, this still sucks. So hard.
I think Coosville sucks.
Estelle, Stars of Darkness is anything but Coolsville.
True.
This guy is Kring.
Yeah. Matter. If you have enough damage, Matter's fine because you can just like skip all of her stuff that sucks. But like, if you are in her phase 2 and you have low damage, Matter is probably the worst Remembrance boss in the game. Like, I don't know that I can think of a worse one. If you've got enough damage, she's totally fine, though. You just kind of burst her down, you get hit a few times, and you're like, oh, whatever. But low damage, Metter, so bad.
It'd be awesome if we can get the Smith script shield on a starting class. I just use that for every fight, dude.
So just get more damage. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, exactly.
That would be crazy. I was
personally
I was
loathe the
using the
skidoo
crap out
tree
of that
shit
in
of
the auto
shit
equip
batar,
rando when I
think is
got
what you
it.
meant, but
I saw that.
I was just spamming the crap out of
honestly, like yeah, the tree
Simply
also
do
with
that,
low
get
damage can be
Alexander's
pretty
talisman.
bad.
it. Yeah.
About to be the meta to check the shield checks to get Smith Script Shield and DLC if Lancex is on the board.
Oh baby.
Absolutely. With Senesax, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Senesax, not us.
It's the only way.
I remember watching that match back, and then Zulo said early on, he was like, "Whoa, wouldn't it be crazy if someone got the Smith Script Shield and killed Senesax?" No, no, no.
Oh, that would never happen though.
Who would do such a thing? It was the only way I could come back.
All right, I have Rib Break and Soldier Shield.
That's what I have.
Yippee!
Ashes, Rune, Seed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now to get out of here. Good luck.
Get out of here.
All right.
Good luck.
Good
Good luck.
All right.
All right. We're only
Here
a
we
little
go
out of
again.
it. Only a little out of practice.
Just a smidge. Dude, a guy forgets about 2 little crackpots and he gets flamed by everybody, huh?
I mean,
Double.
I more meant me. I made so many menuing mistakes.
Oh.
3 DLC full armor sets. The third one is kind of the weird one. Verdigris Discus, it's easy for me to rush. There's Bear Lion Hippo again. 3 unique NPC invaders.
Well, it's a Star Fist for me. Okay. Actually, not the best noble weapon. Not bad.
Wait, you said Starfist? Does not have status?
Oh! Right. Yes. So it's actually really bad for them.
It's yeah, I would say not the greatest unless you like hit. Wait.
I mean, yeah, you could do it, but I mean, he still probably goes Starfist because it's Starfist.
Yeah. I think I go Verdigris Discus into DLC full armor sets if it's not taken, into Golden Hippo. Three would require... Is Moore the third best? Moore might be the third best.
Is that insane? That's probably insane.
Oh, Moore is a unique NPC invader. Oh, so it could be... It's Queeline and Ballarat. Interesting. A lot of weird synergy here. Either way, heading for Verdigris Discus first.
Okay.
I think
None of
I'm
my stuff
hard
is
rushing
extremely
it.
good.
Okay.
I could like rush balls. but meh.
Okay. Yo, what up, flippers? There's +9 spinning or +4 somber sub 10 minutes. Yes, do I want to know? But I feel like, yeah. Yeah.
So verdigris is fast, yeah. Could you like
Yeah.
Moonerthil and balls right after? Like either would be good.
Moonrithel I'd at least be close to. Balls I would not be close to because I'm like rushing the opposite direction.
Oh, like you're skipping the grays, okay.
Like I'm going up the graves, yeah.
Going up the graves? You can do that.
Yeah. Surely you did this last season.
Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. Verdigris just guesses the imbued sword key thing, isn't it?
Yeah. So to get from the start towards Tiolier, I am going up the gravestones.
Oh, okay.
On the side of the mountain, which is nowhere near balls. I can get to balls after, but it
you'd
would
have
take me a bit.
Tiolier after.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not that far.
Yeah. Remembering to heal, remembering to heal, remembering to heal, remembering to heal, remembering to heal. Remembered to heal. Okay. Did I heal? I actually don't want to heal there. I want to heal actually after Fort of Reprimand because I'll take some more fall damage on my character, which is livable, and then I can heal up both me and Torrent together after. I'm also going to grab because I am going to grab the Fort of Reprimand Grace. I know I'm, like, kind of hard rushing it, but, like, this one's so annoying to get back to if you want it. And I do love having some runes to get set up later. How do you know Torrent's health? You see it go down when you land on things or get hit. And then you see it go up when you heal. That's about it. I'm also grabbing the Morth Ruins, which could be a mistake. Could lose me the square, but... just always feels so worth it, even though maybe it isn't because I haven't seen him mark anything, but... I don't know what he would mark at this point anyway. It's like just not that far out of the way. But it is enough out of the way that it could lose you the square in a potential theoretical sense. Best Souls-likes for beginners, but by FromSoft, you mean not FromSoft. Oh, not FromSoft for beginners would be Another Crab's Treasure. It's got a bunch of accessibility options, so you can make the game as easy as you want for yourself. Grabbed. Is Liza P hard? Yes. But it also does have difficulty options now, so you can make it less hard. But when it first came out, it was very, very hard. Okay, got the imbued key.
Okay.
My pathing was bad. Okay, I'm close. We'll see if I get it. Liza P's goated. Loved getting better at it. Yeah, it's really good. I love I love Liza P. Easily my favorite non-FromSoft Souls type game.
Okay, I'm just kind of biding my time and setting up and doing weapon checks because none of these
Okay.
are worth rushing. But yeah, I'm in a position to do balls or moon refill. After.
Okay. I'm about to mark in 2, 1. There it is.
Nice.
Okay, so now I need to set up for kind of regardless of what I'm doing. And then I can do Moonrathel and balls potentially. Or one or the other.
Okay. If you need to set up, then I'll just keep getting graces and doing weapon checks.
Okay.
Highland Axe is a no.
All right, checking the Great Axe
Tell me
check
why. Ain't
before I
nothing
go
but
back.
a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Tell me why. Bosses. I don't even know if I need anything. Oh, I guess eventually I need access. Oh, although it's a hippo angle for getting into painting rewards. Death Knight's long half decks. The worst possible one. We love to see it. Alright, then I'll head back to round table, see what we get. Help you with Malekith the Black Blade? Maybe? What do you need help with? Oh, Rusted Anchor. That's just a better one. That's just a better one. All right, perfect. Okay, I have Rusted Anchors, so once I get all the upgrades and stuff, should be fine to go.
Okay, are you going balls first, or... I mean, that would be the faster one for me.
Yeah, I think balls first makes sense. It will be a little more travel, but it also sets me up.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh, okay. Do you want to Moongram? Or Moonrithil or whatever.
Yeah. I can do that.
That was CBD marking, so Tom has moved on in the DLC before that.
Okay. You might get there before us then. I don't know if I might want to just go Golden Hippo instead.
Your call. I'm not dying to go all the way to Moongrove.
Then let's not. Hippo gets me access to painting rewards, gets me access to, yeah, a lot of things. Bear, Lion, Hippo.
Okay. I'll just get the next race and hop out then.
Okay. Okay. Oh, damn, he got it.
Okay, he was going to Hippo.
I could still do Moongrove Moonrithil.
Yeah. It's not that much further for me.
Okay.
I wonder if like a Queenline and Bellarat after would be a good play, and then we could force them on Margit Moog Shackle.
Yeah, that would be good. I do have the nearby enough grace as well.
Okay, they do want that for the diagonal anyway, but it's still a bad square.
Yeah.
Okay, I just killed Red Wolf. I'm almost to Moongrim.
Okay. Alright, Moonrithil's down. So you're square to mark.
Okay, I got parried. Lamau.
Lamau.
Can I ball cheese Moongrim? You know, actually, probably Cheddar. There's no rule against that.
The fist? The lifesteal fist thing, or?
No, like, have him chase me into the falling ball.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think there's any rules against that.
I have no idea if that's an effective strategy or not, but...
I don't know, yeah. I've never done that.
either. Elevator cheese is not allowed. That one's bad. I mean, yeah, he's just gonna input read parry me or dodge.
Yeah, I
Maybe
know
he
that they
doesn't.
can't parry jump attacks.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go for. You know, I don't know if the ball cheese is very effective, Cheddar.
Unfortunate.
It seems not ideal. What the fuck? He has that? Says, when does Moonworm have a staff?
You know, I don't know. Does he
Never
cast
seen
like
him use
glint
that
blades
ever,
with
but,
it?
I mean, it's good because he puts his shield away to do it, so
Aha.
I'll take it. That is strange. That is pretty strange.
Putrid Trio. Okay.
Are you queelining?
Yeah. I'm in Ballarat.
Okay, cool.
I am almost there.
Sweet.
There will also be a unique NPC invader.
True. I guess I have to grail. 'Cause otherwise, we're just probably gonna rush that down. Yeah, I mean he's already there. He did trio. So get a real force pretty awkward. Like, I could contest it, but it would be dependent on him either just choosing not to do it or fucking up and dying.
Okay, Queeline and Ballarat down. Marked.
Cool. Would you have a way to contest Mariga or Painting Reward? I'm assuming they're rushing that.
I could attempt on both of those. I could go for ADM.
Yeah, I mean, you get an ADM invader outside
invader,
on the
yeah.
way, I guess.
The question of, like, would you want me to kind of continue on that and finish that
I don't
anyway?
know. I think
or...
the block is pretty important. I'm going for Grail right now, but I only have plus 12 start. I mean, maybe it's enough.
Okay.
He didn't mark it yet. And he's had 3 minutes since doing Stallion Trio, so maybe he's not immediately doing this, or he died, and I can take this away. We'll see. I'm starting the dragon now. If I get this, then yeah, we can just push our line all day. But I would say at least like go the ADM way to have that done, and it's like not that inefficient for you.
Yeah. Just as I killed my second.
Okay, well then maybe you can just switch root squares and block their line at the same time.
Yeah, we'll see if they were going for that already. The problem is since he has Hippo, I don't have that good of access to painting rewards.
I mean, we could bet the farm on me getting this Grail square, but yeah,
Well,
I'm not getting it. Yeah.
Even if we block them, we're so far behind now. Yeah, that's the play I wanted to make with the DLC full armor sets. I wanted to combine it with Queeline, but he just went the other Queeline so that he could get more.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah.
Definitely not great.
Yeah, so he has presumably priority on, like, everything now.
I will go Elmer, I guess.
Okay, ADM down.
Are you going to America via ADM?
Yeah. That way I will also have access to painting rewards. Potentially. I also think it just might be faster than going through Tialier. Skip. Considering I was literally already in there because of the NPC invader. Any knowers on if that's faster? Like to go through ADM to get to Mariga if you are already at ADM and it's... That was a pretty fast fight. I feel like it is. I feel like this is just a straighter line than doing the Tialier skip. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Poor Dragon Man got cooked, yep. Not doing the new wing skip. Supposedly with a better setup that saves even more time. When I found that it saved like 2 seconds when I first tested it. Gonna lose the square over that. You know, we might. It is always possible. Well, that's not good.
Not super surprising.
Yeah. I could not have gotten there in time, no matter which way I went. I will try for painting rewards, but it's just not happening. Unless they just give it up. Oh, man. Yeah, just really did not exactly work out where the Queeline synergy should have worked, but they were just slightly faster.
Yeah, losing the invaders and also everything else, that really sucks. So I wonder if they did Queeline as their third, or if they just did the other Queeline. I guess
They did the other
Queeline.
Queeline to summon more, is almost certain what they did. And then more got them the third DLC full armor set.
That makes sense.
Can I stop getting the worst possible attacks here? And we still win these? No, we do not. We do not win these at all. We are 100% cooked. We could call GG right now. It is 100%. Even if I somehow got painting rewards, which I won't, the only reason I would is because I'd be so far behind on everything else that Tom is getting instead. So it is a 100% guarantee we have lost this. There is not a single, like, theoretical line that does it. Every single line ends with us losing by a lot. Transitioned way earlier than he should have. Normally it's way closer to half. It really felt like our choices were good. It's just that, like... It just was, like, I guess slightly too much greed to go for Queeline and Bellarat first. Which really didn't feel like it. I think they were just ahead and maybe would have won it anyway. I'm not sure. No, because, like, I was so close on it. Like, I really could have gotten more as well in that time. If I had just done the same thing, we would have had the 2 squares instead of the 1. And really could have potentially had it. Oh, whoops, wrong warp. Assuming they're giving up paintings to go for majority or perhaps leftmost column. Yeah. I think they're just going for it, and I think they'll just get it and mark it in, I don't know, 2 minutes or something. But even if they're not, it doesn't matter what they're going for. They've got a giant lead. We have to go for the slowest square on the board. They could win the slowest square on the board if they want to just win the game. So it is an unwinnable scenario from here, which is just so unfortunate, because it was basically just snipes. I mean, like, it's not really technically snipes, because I wasn't at the last objective in itself. I was still, like, a minute away, but it's basically just every good square that I was like, this is the square I need to go for now. It was just like, oh, there it is, then. They get it instead. So. Unfortunate. Are we cooked? We are very, very cooked. We're gonna lose on a line, but they could win on majority if they wanted. They could win on whatever they want. They could win on 2 lines, 3 lines, 4 lines. We have no counterplay at all to anything that they have currently. They can truly do whatever they want and win. Wheel line, yeah. Okay, first painting reward acquired. Let's go! Woo! Is there a world where you can snipe anything they do? No, because they get to dictate wherever they want to go. Like, so, right, either they're going for painting rewards, and they will get it before me. I can't get there in time. I didn't have access to front side of Shadowkeep. I needed to kill an entire golden hippo that I know they've already killed. Or they're setting up for something else. So all of this time, this last, like, 5 minutes that I've spent, they can be making progress on anything else. So whatever I would try to snipe them on, I'd be 5 minutes behind on. That's the problem.
Okay, that was the dumbest Godskin Noble fight of my life, but I got it.
Got it. Let's go.
I sure did get it.
I'm only 3-4 minutes away from the painting reward. I'm just making my way up the Dragon Mountain.
Okay.
So it's just, it is an unwinnable position. Does Moonrithel count as an invader? Nope. He's just chilling there. He does not invade. He just chills. I grabbed this Grace just because these two Drakes can be really dumb sometimes. I mean, in theory, if Tom skipped a Grace and then died to these Drakes, like twice, maybe I can beat him. And then I suppose if he was going for this, and he did die multiple times, and then he's made no progress on anything else, maybe. But, like, that is... I can tell you that's not what's happening. So, we may be able to invent fantasies in our head, which is great for casting, right? That's a great skill to have for casting, is, like, coming up with scenarios where the team that's currently behind could come back so that the... audience is invested, but in terms of winning matches, it doesn't do much to invent a scenario that will not happen. Nice. I'm like a minute out from painting.
Okay. Pausing and champing.
I'm basically at the spot. I just need to wait for the fog to clear.
Coping.
And my square. Okay, well, didn't lose on bingo.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yep, interesting. I'm gonna go bear, lion, hippo, I guess.
Okay. I assume you're not anywhere near falling Slurpees,
coin
yeah?
flip and chooses tails.
Not really. I'd have to climb all the way up through the front side and do the front to back skip.
Okay. I'm not totally sure what my next move is. I'm killing Radon right now.
Okay.
Could go for Moon next and get some, well, a non-somber bell bearing, or non-merchant bell bearing on the way.
Okay. I haven't gone for any non-merchant bell bearings yet, but there are a lot that I can eventually get. It just didn't feel like a fast square.
Okay. Tree Sentinel Duo is also by Falling Star Beast for you, so like maybe this is better than Bear Lion Hippo. Because that synergizes the best for me, I think. Because that's also horse bots for me. And
Yeah.
the Falling Star Beast gives me a non-merchant bell bearing.
Okay. I could do those.
Okay. Why is the camera cinematic angle? That was weird.
I go back to Bear Lion Hippo, I will have the Grace right next to them. But I will, for now, head backside.
Oh, okay, that's unfortunate.
Somehow this game feels maybe not entirely over.
Okay, well, seems like they're doing that.
Yeah. Back to Lion.
Yeah, I mean, that is important to get to block column 1.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're
Falling Star Beast is definitely gonna come next for them. I will see if I can sneak horses away.
Okay.
Yeah. Just gonna go for this anyway, but I don't think it'll work out.
The result is tails.
Okay, Lion down. Thing for Bear. Yeah, that was good damage. That was pretty good damage. Savage Lion's Claw looks awesome. It does. I think it's technically like worse than regular Lion's Claw or something, but like it does look good. Tails never fails. It never does. Never has, never will.
Yeah, there was just no way.
Yeah.
But I had to try.
Kaiser Vivo has been added as a VIP. Congratulations.
Okay, bear down. That's me.
Poggers.
Okay, we just have to win all the rest
Here's
of them.
how Aggie and Mitch can still win.
I'm just heading for nameless mausoleums right now.
Okay.
I think they'd probably just go demi-human bosses, knowing that, like, why would we do that?
Yeah, I mean, they just didn't do painting reward and instead split literally every other board or square on the board.
Yep. And that's what I figured. It was like, either they're doing it and they would have beat me to it, or they're not doing it and they will win everything else.
Yeah, which I guess means you should have split it yourself after a certain point.
Yeah, it's just like splitting when you're behind is just not really the way to win, because then it's like you trade squares. But I mean, yeah, I could have tried to steal away. We could have maybe tried to steal away their Falling Star Beast Tree Sentinel duo. Maybe also Bear Lion Hippo, and then finished it or something. But
yeah,
I just don't think I don't think like a full split would have worked. One mausoleum down.
Bob. Yeah, we just chose the wrong squares at the beginning, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's probably not just the one moment, but it just felt like that one snipe on the invaders and armor sets was really tough.
Yeah. You said you saw it, you just didn't go for it?
I was going for it. I just wanted Queeline with it, which I think was then just a little too greedy. Because even doing Queeline and Bellarat, it's still probably at that point is faster to do the other Queeline just to summon more. So I should have just done that first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it felt like synergy. It just ended up not being synergy. I might have still lost it because he was, yeah, on a good pace, but I at least had a fighting chance. So the lesson is lines are a bait, and every time you go for a line, your opponent was already blocking you and you lose. Not actually, but... The input reading back steps are so stupid. Me.
Here's how Aggie and Mitch could still win.
Could still win.
Oh my god.
Just do all the remembrances. I've done one.
I've also done one.
Hooray. Yeah, if we had gotten the invaders and DLC full armor sets, we would be cooking right now. Maybe not winning, but we'd have a great chance, so. Unfortunate that it comes down to that. A second remembrance.
Poggers.
Is there a chance you can win this? Absolutely not. This has already been the best case scenario for us. That they didn't win instantly.
Total
and they let us get us.
Cool.
Yep, yep. I can probably get to like 5 pretty easily.
I can get 3 pretty easily.
Okay, it's just I think you have like way more left for the shackles and the demi-human bosses. So
yes.
I think you just get the 2 that gets you to the shackle, and then I'll get 5, and then you know maybe we get demi-human bosses. Who knows? And by who knows, I mean obviously we will not, but you gotta try.
They're definitely just going in a circle of like, okay, one grace this way, one grace this way, one demi-human boss. Okay, next grace this way, next grace this way.
All right, one more remembrance. Okay, that puts us up to 6, but don't get the 7th one. Let's actually go split and do the demi-human bosses now. Yeah, 7 remembrances is a lot. And yeah, it is always the I know the board is a little small on the screen because it's like where else could you put it? What else could you do but have the small board?
Freedom!
Freedom! We somehow made that competitive-ish.
Not really.
Not really. They
Just
were in
sort of. It had the appearance of closeness, kind of.
Yeah.
Jeez, Tom is fighting Rolana.
Ah,
Gugs.
just finished that myself. Yeah, that unique invaders with the DLC full armor sets was exactly what I was going for, but I tried to synergize Queeline and Bellarat. That was a mistake.
Yeah, Hi, Tom.
GG.
Yo,
GG.
GG. Yeah, I think definitely that play was the turning point. If I had gotten those two instead, it would have all been different. I'm telling you. But
What did you get? What did you say?
the unique NPC invaders and DLC full armor sets.
Uh-huh.
He was going
Yeah.
for
For
it,
those?
but he did Queen
I was going for it at the same time. Tried to synergize Queeline, and I think that's what lost me the square. If I had just gone for the other Queeline to get to more, I think I had it before you. Probably, but maybe not. I don't know. At least it would have been really close.
What did you do after Verdigris?
What did I do?
We went for balls.
Oh yeah, went for balls, got sniped, then pivoted out to Moonrithil. Then I went for Hippo, got sniped. Went for Queeline and Invaders.
Okay, I see.
When did you? What? I'm guessing you Starfish, Sagi.
Yeah.
What was your upgrade level?
12.
Oh, okay. So I guess we're at the same.
You didn't get the plus 15 from Falling Star?
When I killed Balls, no.
Oh, well, like at the start. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I got plus. I ended plus 16 because of the 6 in Red Main.
Right. Yeah, I actually wanted to go with Stopper Weapon, but there was just literally 0 options for it.
Oh, I did not check anything. I was gonna go for Elder Lions, but Tom was like, "Want to go for Bulls?" And I'm like, "Okay." At the very beginning, and I just looped back to Elder Lions.
Well, at the beginning, I just did like a bunch of checks on like graze grabbing and whatnot, because like it didn't really seem like anything was super worth rushing on the base game side. So I was just kind of killing time, waiting for Mitch.
Well, the reason why I chose, the reason why I chose balls was the mark that Mitch made was Verdigris. So I was like, okay, he doesn't have a weapon, and I'm pretty much set up with a weapon. So let's go through balls.
Yep. Makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yippee.
One mo?
I'm good for another one.
I'm good for another.
Well, then one mo
Sure.
it is.
I'm at
The
the
rare
mercy of
late night
Tom's-
Aggie.
Tom's rigged coin, dude.
You can flip your own coin if you want.
I don't have a coin because you stole all of them.
So you stole every coin that's ever existed.
Where did
Yeah.
when did I steal your coins?
You're the master thief. I don't know, man. Physics or something, quantum computer, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Yeah.
words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are words.
Those are in fact words. How about we do the unfair flipper and
Unfair flips.
Flipper, dude.
you choose heads and I choose tails.
Oh, the game you're talking.
The
Fucking
game.
hell.
Yeah.
Whoever takes heads.
I wonder
is,
if you can get like a if there's a heads in the first 3 flips, then it's me, whereas if all 3 of the first flips are tails, then it's you, and have it be even.
maybe.
We could, so here, we'll do best of 3 so you feel better. All right, heads or tails.
Wait, but then no best of 3 because like you can get that ripped from you, right? Like getting it ripped from you is way worse. Is way worse than like just losing on one. You know what I mean?
Dude, it's not a rigged coin flip. Just pick a side.
Yeah, exactly. So like only one flip, right?
You want one flip? Fine, we can
Yeah.
do one flip.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, one flip.
What do you want?
Give me heads.
Okay.
Bro, it's rigged, dude. It's rigged.
Dude, tails never fails. You can't pick heads. I beat him on the rigged coin. You know how? By picking tails.
Yeah, I know, right? But Tom would have known that, right? And if there is like a lot of like social pressure to put it on tails, then heads would then be the meta, right? And then he would have known that I would have did that, so I would have did the other thing, and I would have went tails anyway. And then he would have known I would have done that, so then he wouldn't have, or maybe he wouldn't have known I would have did that rather. And then like I go for heads, right? So
I think there's a 0.01% chance that it lands on its side in the code.
Nice.
It's something like that. But yeah, I mean,
CBDing like
as soon as you lose
crazy.
CBD, I don't know what to tell you.
yes, and hello, yes, you snooze, and I took your coins in.
I had to take your coin.
Classic CBD.
While you
Guys, I
were at
think
TwitchCon.
Yes, exactly. Broken my
Yeah.
fucking house, I guess. Quantum computer
That's exactly what happened.
making whatever.
With the quantum computer, exactly.
It's
Yeah.
crazy. I forgot to add a GE. Oopsie daisy.
I'm hoarding coins, just like the strats. Yep.
What else have you been hoarding?
Nothing.
Great, that tells me all I need to know. It's everything. His house is just filled.
There are a couple of new skips, but I think they're all posted in the strats.
You know who they weren't posted by? Tom.
I know. So I'm not hoarding.
No, but like it was against your will, right?
Yeah.
That they got posted.
No, they showed it to me after they posted it.
Yeah, so, but like it was independent of you that they were posted, right? If it was up to you, you would have been like, hey, don't post that shit, right?
No.
Yeah, I am.
No. Unless
I
the
do like
skip
that
is
match
cancer,
was
like
the
No?
reverse of the previous one. I do think that it
Guys, I
felt
think I
more
know
like it
dominant
was
from
me who
them
started
than
it. You
our
might have
match.
been the one who started it. You also started me cheating too, that back in season 4. So thanks for that.
I'm not streaming Rutzers. I kind of expected only one game, but everyone was like, "Oh yeah, it's Demori."
I had a feeling it was going to be at least 2.
Well, I think this is Aggie's last day of availability to practice before our matches, so.
Okay.
Okay. I get something to drink while we wait.
Mm-hmm.
Boom. I didn't even use my stone sword keys last game.
What?
I am back.
He's back. Tom just left.
Tom went to go get something to drink.
Oh, Tom.
It's Swed.
Who won?
Tom did because his coin is rigged.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Why would you let Tom flip the coin?
I said he could flip his own coin, but he said he doesn't have any coins, that I stole them all at his place.
Yes.
And it's like,
why not
okay.
have like Mitch flip a coin?
You know what?
A neutral third party.
Yeah, but like the speedrunner pact, I think, is too strong. You know. Yeah.
Is there a speedrunner pack?
I think Mitch is compromised.
Hold the phone.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I have a bug face.
I have a bug face with a hammer and Queeline sword, I think, is the other one.
Yep.
Great sword, yeah.
Cool.
Okay, well that's a secret DLC. Prawn branch medallion.
CBD's streamer.
Shortcut to
No,
somewhere?
we have to move down, Swed.
Oh, okay.
So
I'll go
come down to us.
Hi, Swed.
Hi, Aggie. Hi, Mitch. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
What's up, guys? Hope everyone had a safe travel. home.
I don't understand what that clip is of. I watched it. I don't understand.
That's good, dude.
But okay, I'll figure it out later.
All right, good luck, you guys. I'm gonna go down here and wait.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye, Sweat.
Well, I mean, I'll see you.
Are you ready?
Crab branch medallion.
Yep.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right. We gotta win this one for the mental.
For the mental. For the best of 3.
This is BO3 practice. That's right.
Yep. Two
Trolls in the
hang pop-
middle.
okay.
Huh.
Oh, Sleep Pot Troll is its own square for me as well.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, low girth, 3 kindred cookbooks. Wow, there's a lot of rush here. Oh my goodness.
So, whoever gets that low-key wins.
Maybe. So we low-key rush that? High-key rush that?
Yeah. Could be the play. Oh my god, Starfist again? Bro. I'm tired of these games.
I've played this game before. I don't actually know how he says it because I haven't seen season 2, but
I've played these games before. Something like that.
okay.
You're probably more accurate than I said it. That was good.
It felt like a way that you would say it, but I think I've only seen it in GIF form. Okay, so you do want to rush the Sleep Pot Troll?
Yes. So that takes you roughly how long to get to him? Probably a bit, right?
Yeah, it's a bit farther than where like Turtle Talisman would be.
Okay. So that means I can contest Tree Sentinel +0.
I could get Hanging Pot Bell Bearings on the way, actually.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Okay, then I won't.
Because then you lose unless he also does the same but slower.
Good luck, bitch.
That's true. Yeah.
I feel like synergy is only the play for like the initial rush if you like don't care if you get the one square or not. And it's more like a split thing where like, okay, well if I go for both at the same time, I'll get one or the other, or if he goes for neither of them, I get both.
Right.
But like when one of them really, really matters, it feels very risky.
Okay. There's a lot down there as well.
Yeah, I'm going for Tree Sentinel +0, and then I guess just straight to the pot troll.
Okay.
I could go for Commander O'Neill off the rip instead, but I don't think there's really a reason to do that besides hoping to not get sniped.
Okay, I got a good first skip.
Pog.
I just have to hope that there's something good in the round table hold, because I have like no possible weapon checks along the way.
I mean, you could take like a suboptimal weapon.
Yeah.
And then like swap later.
For sure. Moonrathils or Malekiths? Moonrathils easier to wield. $14, $14, $18. Oh, there's no way I can level this up.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Doggy doo doo helper.
Okay, well, I'll have a +7 for the troll, but that should be fine.
Yeah, sounds fine to me.
This weapon.
How far out from the guy are you?
I just got the Elac River Grace, so still a bit.
Okay. Just trying to decide what upgrade level I should get to before I go for mine.
Do you have an idea of, like, once you actually start going for it, how long it takes?
No, honestly, I'm going that direction now and getting the grace, and then
Okay.
like I might just have to do it with +3. I thought it would take you slightly longer than it did, but hopefully this still works out fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably 2 minutes out from getting to it. And then it's not the fastest fight, but it should only be maybe like a minute for the fight.
Oh my god. Okay. Celia skip is so free until it's randomly not.
Yeah.
Slippery ass horse. Interesting, okay.
Okay. Well, that means I'm not contested on the sleep pot troll. But that is what I was hoping to get afterwards.
Okay, I'm just gonna go for mine with +3.
Good morning, Mitch.
Okay.
Hope you doing absolutely
It should be
amazing
fine,
and
like,
you
I'll
had
believe
fun
in
with great
Stagger.
experience at TwitchCon. Have fun with practice. Praying gesture emoji, sun emoji.
Thank you.
I thought Star Scourge and Consort Radon got swapped to Consort and something else.
No, it got pooled with Star Scourge and Gaius or Consort and Moog.
Interesting.
So you can't have those together, but you can still get the one that everyone didn't really want there.
Very interesting.
It technically shows up less at the time than it used to, so that's a mildly positive change, but...
Okay, my troll is dead.
Okay, I am fighting mine. Unfortunately, my weapon is horrible for this. At least I think it is. I assume they're pretty resistant to magic split. Okay, it's dead. Nice. It's the double mark. Also gives me a hefty cracked pot, so I could go for 4 of each pot. But I mean, there's also plenty of other stuff I could do if you don't want to do that.
I could, but it would take me a little bit. Because 4 ritual pots is slow.
Yeah. I'll probably head for Loger then, or maybe Kindred Cookbooks.
Okay. It's really fast for you, right?
Yeah.
To get the remaining pots. Okay.
Yeah, 3 are basically free, and then the 4th one is usually a problem, but did the troll, so it's not.
Okay. Then, yeah, I would say wait on it.
Okay.
Might go tops key next. And then that makes that column really awkward for them. Then after that, ritual pots would be pretty easy. Because I'll get 1 on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, 0 out of 4 riposte. Good game. Yep. Also, I heard you were at TwitchCon and I missed you. So, I blame you for that.
I'm just gonna do that.
I'm just throwing that out there. Your fault that we didn't meet up at TwitchCon. GG no re. I called dibs on not being the person whose fault it is. I think I'm just gonna go for Loger right now. Should be quick.
Yeah, just knock out fast shit.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, I don't know how fast Loger is gonna be. He can troll, but hopefully.
Good.
Yeah. Yep. Even a perfect Loger fight, I was not gonna beat that. He just got there first.
DLC armor set? Is that relatively fast if I'm getting Tops Academy key?
It's reasonable.
Okay. If you think there's something better to do, then by all means, but just as an idea for a line threat out of nowhere.
Okay.
Both Scar Seals, okay. That means I should get Top's key for sure, and then hopefully means I get 4 of each pot as well, if we end up going for that.
Okay.
Dang.
Yeah, so then my plan is going to be to go for the DLC armor set, and I will just sort of passively collect the pots as I'm going there.
Okay.
I just remembered, if Moore is dead, I can't collect any more Kindred cookbooks.
At all?
At all. It just locks you out.
That's crazy.
So I guess I'll need to think about that first.
I mean, it's not the most important square. I mean, they'll know, obviously. I mean, well, I mean, I guess you could potentially get it via other means. But, okay, so is 3 DLC armor sets worth the line pressure, even though it doesn't actually get us up a square?
I
maybe,
think not
honestly,
yet. Like, I can still do it, I just would want to, like, go for Kindred cookbooks first. Which is not also a bad square to go for, potentially.
Is it just not possible to get without killing more? Like, not reasonable?
Nah,
to
there's
get
another
armor
one.
set?
It's just a little overall slower in the overall routing.
I mean,
Like-
I would say that's fine, because I think this line threat's going to be huge, because the other 2 squares suck
Okay.
a lot.
Then I will
So
just do that
if there's
anyway.
a way that's not, like, ridiculously bad to get it without locking yourself out, then I think that's worth. And if you lose the square, then we know that they probably did lock themselves out. Right? Does that make sense?
It makes sense. I'm just, yeah. I feel like it might be slow enough that getting 3 Kindred cookbooks, which is a fast square in itself, like, shouldn't even be that much slower for collecting the 3 DLC full armor sets, is what I'm thinking.
Okay, yeah, I mean, your call.
Yeah.
Not the DLC player, I don't know the exact situation.
Yeah, I'm going to try for it, and I think if anything, he does the Kindred cookbooks before me, but that should just then be like, oh, okay, pressure off. I go get the full armor sets. I don't think he's going to rush that.
Okay. I am pretty close to finishing top key.
Okay.
And then I'll probably set up a weapon. Maybe kill O'Neal real fast.
I think at some point when we don't have anything else that's like super important to do, I'm gonna kill Chief Bloodfiend because he got the turtle talisman. So like obviously he could have done it now and he didn't choose to. So I think he's holding it.
Right.
And I'm also about to have my 4th pot.
Okay, I'll go for that right after.
Okay.
Okay, my mark.
Okay.
And going for the pots right after.
Okay, I have my 4th pot, so it's your mark. Okay, they went for the cookbooks. That's kind of what I expected. I believe I should be able to get the armor sets then, unless he was splitting.
Good thing NPT never does that.
He never would. I think I did things in the wrong order. I might have screwed us. I could have been way closer to having the armor sets by this point, instead of having to go back and get them all. Like, not that I shouldn't have gone for the cookbooks as well. I just shouldn't have done them then, because I could have gone over to more first, then got cookbooks, and then at least I would have had more ready to tell to be sad forever. Sad forever. Yep, that's right. You get to be sad forever. Welcome back. How was TwitchCon? It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. Got to see so many cool people. Okay, I got the first armor set, and the other 2 are set up. I just need to go literally pick them up.
Okay, this will be me.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I was supposed to port to the other spot, but once I was at Morth Ruins, this was definitely faster than doing a second warp. Okay, second armor set picked up, heading to the 3rd. All right, this will be my mark. My mark. Let's go.
Moongrim is very easy for me to get to, by the way, because I have Red Wolf Grace.
Okay.
So that's an option, whatever.
Yeah, I can do that. That is not bad for me.
Okay. I'm gonna wait just a moment.
Okay.
Gotta finish this cave, but yeah, I don't know how long it takes you, but it won't take me super long.
Not super long. It's just my weapon's gonna really suck. He's gonna be so resistant. Actually, I might. No, I have no runes to swap weapon.
Okay, you went back for that. Yeah, as long as we get this squared, this column's not a threat.
Okay. You've been desperate for some Bengus. Yep, we've been excited to get back to it. God, I hate Moonrathil so much. I even got his same sword and somehow he always outranges me. Unless I just get his back up against the wall. Okay, Moonrathil is down.
Okay, I just warped back and I'm running to Moongrim.
Okay. Honestly,
I should
could
die
just...
very quickly.
Okay, I could just proceed to Metter. Just...
If there's like other reasons to do so and you want to just like not bluff the line this time, I'm fine with that.
Just like the only other thing left to do for me is like really late stuff. You know, Consort, 2 jails, another square with Metter, Saint Trina, which is like almost as long, or Scorpion Stew. Scorpion Stew is the other fast one, but I just assume that Tom has been going for that right now. Or
okay.
TBD, whoever it was.
Yeah, that's fine with me. I can go for Garronk.
Okay.
Just need to finish leveling up my weapon and then I'll go right there.
Okay. It's like one that I wouldn't go for, but it's just like everything else is almost as slow anyway.
Right.
I thought Moonrathil... I actually have no idea, but I thought Moonrithel was a guy. Yeah. Yeah, I've barely got any runes. I do have a lot of Skidoo at least, but Matter right now would be tough.
If this works out. The rare non-bluff.
Allow me to...
And also the rare Metter with kind of a bad weapon. Early-ish.
Oh boy.
It's not the worst weapon. It's Moonrithil's Night Sword. It's just like, I don't assume she's weak to magic. I assume she's very strong against magic.
Yeah. Want to swap weapons? I have Claws of Night.
I would absolutely take Claws of Night.
Matters is all elements equally, says my chat. Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess maybe not that
Interesting.
bad then. I also have a Great Axe that I was considering swapping to, but like I don't know that it's that much better. It's just kind of the same thing. But it's wholly split.
I am assuming that CBD would have stayed Starfist. So I should way out DPS him with +9 claws.
Oh, yeah.
So even if he is going for Garunk, as long as he doesn't get there way before me, should be good.
And honestly, I did grab a good number of Skidoo along the way for everything I've done so far, so hopefully Metter just won't be that bad. Oh.
He got
Well,
there before me. Okay.
fine.
Rip. Rip.
Yeah, I have no idea what to pivot to then. I mean, I guess I can try for Scorpion Stew, but if he's been heading for it, he beats me.
My mark.
Okay.
Huh. With the Lanciac skip situation. Oh lord.
Oh, Lord. I do really wonder what their DLC player is doing, which is Tom. Hasn't marked for 10 minutes. Like, it doesn't take that long to kill Lion. So was he setting up for meta? Were they going for the double block? Like the just in case double block? Me and Aggie have done that before, so he might have been setting up for meta. Hopefully that means I win Scorpions too, but I do not know. Yeah, it would be nice if I had a slash weapon for meta. I could check the katana. It's always possible that the katana is good for meta, but feels like I've kind of committed at this point. God, I hate that bird. And why do they put him on like just a weird uneven ground that you just can't walk on? You like have to jump up and it's like the bird prevents you from jumping. It's really annoying. There's got to be some pathing though that works there that I should figure out. Remind me after we're done with our 2v2s. Remind me when I go to solo bingo practice. Bellarat movement. It's just that one. Bellarat birds even. Well, however you want to say it. Do bird better. Yep, that's right. Remind me after, and then we can figure something out for that. I also want to practice Ons, who I said I didn't want to practice before, and like I still don't actually want to practice, but like should, you know. God, he's just giving me the worst attacks. Really good phase 2 though so far. Cameron, this fight is so terrible. Yep. Love the random lightning. Oh, wrong button. Down, just need to acquire the stew.
Huge.
Tom must be having a time. I don't know. I think he's just doing meta, I guess. Even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't know why you do her, even though I hardly know her. I don't was me.
Bitch, my goat.
Ooh. I guess I go St. Trina?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm currently fighting Melania for rune level 60.
Okay.
Which is a little strange. I won't lie. It felt like the right idea.
I like it. You know, if it works.
Claws of 9 damage, a little lower than I thought it'd be, but it's getting it done. I just entered phase 2.
Okay. Yeah, she's a very anti-claws boss because if you do multi-hits, the first hit will hit her and like mini stagger her, and the second hit she'll like block and back up, so you can't get good attack strings on her. That's why the best like small weapon on her is something like Starfist, where you do a charged attack, or it doesn't have to be a charge, it can just be like a tap R2, but like there are R2s that hit her at the same time, like with both fists, work better than like a 1-2 punch. And Claws of Night are more 1-2. I don't think I would do Metter even if I did know her. It's kind of rude, don't you think? It seems like body shaming to me or something. You deserve to. Oh, you're saying it's because of her personality. Okay, well then that's acceptable. She has a wonderful personality. I'm sure she does not. Let me tell you. Personality is laser, laser. I cast laser. They do not usually follow that close, but
Ooh, that was so lucky. Okay, got it. If anyone forgot his Craven like I thought he would be. And he didn't do a Colossal Only, so I can use my extra runes to do that, probably.
that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
I'm very unsure where Tom has been.
Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, I guess there's just only long stuff left for you guys.
Yeah, it's just the last thing he marked was 20 minutes ago, and like, even if it was meta he was going for, I think he'd get there in 20 minutes, so...
Yeah. What? How is it possible that I don't have fucking this teleporter activated? Bullshit, bro. That makes no goddamn sense.
Yeah, he could be going for Consort. Consort could take like 20 minutes, but... Still seems like a strange play. Yeah, it's weird that nothing on the DLC side has synergy except for the meta double. Is row 1 a threat? Row 1 is still a threat, I just noticed.
I'm working on Colossal right now.
Okay.
But yes. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm starting my fight now. Hopefully this doesn't take too long.
EK is down. Okay.
Okay, as long as we get this Colossal Square, I think we're fine.
Yeah.
I guess Tom's just going to Consort.
That, I guess, makes sense, yeah. Did I jump that third slam attack? Yeah. Yeah, I did. That's like the play. There's other attacks you can jump as well, but I don't know them as well. That's the one that I jump. Huh. I think Aggie can kill a Remembrance boss with Colossal, only that seems easiest. Yeah, that is what we're going for, and hopefully that works. Otherwise, we gotta go for the 3 Ever Jails and 2 Jails, which seems like a pain in the butt. Because I would not win against Star Scourge if Tom was going right there. I think it's 3 warps and then you sit through.
Okay, should be my mark.
Okay. Nice.
Sweet.
And I should have St. Trina talking to me now. I believe it is the 4th one that she talks to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait for text on screen. That was me.
Let's go. I'm going for Lanciax now.
Okay.
I guess you just go for Metter.
I'll just Metter.
Because you already had progress towards it, right?
A bit. I got the whistle and I got back section, but I don't have... Well, actually, I guess I have coast as well because of PK. So I guess, yeah, I kind of do. Lanciax will be the win if Aggie gets it, and then obviously Metter will
This seems reasonable.
Potential.
Why Metter over Consort? Because Consort's all the way over there, bro.
He's all the way over there.
Crazy.
And I feel like Tom just would have had Metter if he was going for Metter. Like,
yeah, I feel like they must have been going for a row 1 sneak, but
yeah. But they were trying to do the 2 longer ones first, and then kind of end on the easy Colossal, I think, to sneak it, and that
maybe
backfired.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to hear what happened.
Yeah. Okay. Is Jails faster than Metter if he doesn't get Lanciax? No. I think at this point, I think Metter's faster. I mean, maybe it's close. Maybe it's close. I don't know, though, if Aggie has also done Everjails, so it's like it would waste both of our time if we're wrong. For that reason, sometimes it's the best play to go for. The most unlikely, the like worst one to go for ends up the best, because it's like, well, they're not going to stop it. Because it would be bad for them to go for it as well. We are undefeated. In the actual season so far, we are, in fact, undefeated. In practice, we've been defeated quite a lot, but... That's practice. Let's go.
Welcome. All right. Let's hop on down.
All right.
Hello, GG's.
I had a terrible game.
Game.
Yeah, I just kind of... I went to your house. I made you that game, dude. On a platter. Free of charge.
So walk us through what occurred.
What did occur? Some... What happened?
We were playing Elden Ring. It was bingo.
Well, what did I go for first? Oh, I guess I went for.
You
you got me
Tree
on.
Sentinel race.
Yeah, Tree Sentinel
Yeah.
plus 0. You got me by a couple seconds.
Dang. Did you skip Grace?
I did actually.
Okay, me too.
Because like, in practice, I would. Oh, I mean, I don't know under what circumstances I would get the grace anymore. Unless
Yeah,
like there's something. You have to come back to anyways. Like demi-humans was on the board or something. I'd probably get the grace.
Yeet.
Something like that.
Mitch, what was your progress on the rest of the squares?
I'm about to blow the first finger, and then I have, obviously since I went to PK, I could get to the second finger relatively quickly. Pretty much nothing for Consort. And I have no jails yet.
I think we had you. If CBD got Lancey X or Colossal, I think we had you.
I mean, having to win all of those would have been tough, but yeah.
I had two jails. I had Romina. I didn't kill Romina. I had Devonia Grace. I had Mesmer Grace, and I just blew my second whistle.
Yeah, maybe.
I simply had to go and kill Radon, but I'm guessing you colossal Renala.
I colossal Radon actually.
Oh, never mind.
It just seemed the fastest because I didn't have any Stormveil progress and.
Did you kill Melania?
Yeah, I killed Melania for 60.
Yeah. Okay.
And that also gave me the stats for Andil Hammer.
Yep. See, I told you he was in the same boat as you.
What was the other one? I didn't actually kill the troll, so I didn't know if there was another good option or not.
I died before. I got ruined, or what's the great sword? Royal Great Sword from the chest.
Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. It was a somewhat strange game.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured Tom had to be splitting stuff because we saw nothing to the end.
I did. It didn't work, but I did waste a bit of time on that.
I never.
Has it ever worked for anyone but Josh?
I think it worked one time. But yeah, I went for it for like, I don't know, maybe like a minute or two, and wasn't getting it, and then I said, "Fuck this! I'll kill Melania instead." And then we killed Melania instead, which was a very slow fight, but it was first try. Damage was not quite as good as I thought it'd be with Claws of Night.
Oh, you didn't Claws of Night, okay.
Yeah, from Round Table. Oh. Well, GG's, that's it for me.
GG's.
Good game.
Okie dokie. Adios, gamers.
Adios, amigos.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so is Sweat here? Are we replacing?
I think I'm calling it, dude.
All right, all right. Makes sense.
Tomorrow I'll be like good for a bit, but yeah. I'm not streaming, so I don't want to play another one.
Yeah.
Yep. See you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, then I guess I shall transition to the solo practice.
Yeah, I think that might be the play.
You have a good path through Bellarat past the birds.
Oh, I pray.
Oh. Okay, that's what I've been doing, and the praying has been really
Sometimes
bad.
You can do a jump attack on the bird, but sometimes it just whiffs.
I wonder if you could throw something at it. Like we
That's
do on the
possible.
consort path thing.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I'm gonna try stuff.
Okay. I think I'm gonna call it.
Okay.
Good night, Mitch.
Yep, have a good night.
gaming.
All right. Reminder, do bird better. Thank you, thank you. All right. Craft these. Should I make a quick save? Probably don't need it. Also, I think there was like a go this way potential. Yo, Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. All right, I'm trying to practice the Bellarat movement section to get to the lion through the birds. I keep just getting hit by the birds so much, and I want to find a way not to. So let's see if I can find something. First bird is always fine. Aha! All right. Well, that didn't take long to find. Make a bone dart. Throw it in his face. All right, let me go do it again. If only you could just jump up that. Wait, do you think there is a way to jump up that? Probably not, right? But it looks possible. How often do you have the stuff to make that? Pretty often. There's a lot of places where you can make it. It's not guaranteed that you'd have it before Bellarat, but like, doesn't this look possible to jump up? Doesn't this just look? You just did a little, but it's just not. This is so sad. So you just, at any point that it's going in, throw something at it. I wonder if you could also just hit it. It looks maybe like you could just hit it out of the air. With like an R1. Okay. What's in the pot of the shadow dude on the bridge? That is a revered spirit ash. That's the name of it. So it is useful for the revered spirit ash one, but it is not like a skidoo tree fragment. Nah, the problem is it's flying, so it's really hard to hit as it comes in. At least with this weapon, because it's a jumping horizontal is tough. So let me try that again. Watch your Sekiro Rando race with Aggie and loved it. Please do more Sekiro Rando. I mean, I would like to do more Sekiro Rando for sure. And more Sekiro Bingo. And more of a lot of things. What if I just punch it? What if I just... I mean, that worked. That worked. You always have access to punch. You always have access to punch, so... in theory, that could be good. About Crouch R1? It's too high up, I'm pretty sure. Maybe you could poke it high enough? I'm not sure. But if I want a consistent strat, doing it with fists is a good way to make it consistent. One punch Mitch. I mean, I guess in worst case, that's not the worst thing, but I need to make the jump attack hit if I can. Look up and lock off. Yeah, I know. I still don't know if it would be high enough, because you're literally lower than the ground that it's flying on, and it's flying on, like, above that ground. So I still don't know if it would be high enough. I mean, I could try it, but we're not guaranteed to have that type of weapon either. Oh. That's definitely not what you want to do. Yeah, so the jumping fist attack worked once. I don't know that it's going to work every time. Maybe you have to, like, trade with it specifically, like... It almost feels like I can consistently get by it there, though. Like, I'm missing with my attack, but, like, I'm getting by, which would be good enough. Hold on, let me see if I can just work on a pathing where I can just run by it. If I can just run by it consistently, that's also good enough. Why is the tree skip not used frequently for Dancing Lion? You know, I forgot there was a tree skip. I don't remember if it was even faster. Wasn't the tree skip, like, slower, but it was, like, safer for hitless or something? Oh, wait a minute. That works beautifully. Just, like, walk up into his face and only jump, like, once he starts attacking? And then he just kind of slips by? Do that again. It's faster to just run in, yes. Well, then there's your answer. Yeah. Tend not to do things that are slower. Only good for rando races. Ah, because in a rando you could get completely stuck on something. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so you run up. Oh. I mean, it worked, but it was unfortunate that we got shot by that bird first. I'd also have to learn it. There is also, like, you always have to consider how good is something versus how much time will it take to learn versus, you know, what else could you be doing with your time to learn. Now, if you're somebody who just has, like, everything down and there's just nothing more... Okay, that's pretty nice. I should try it at daytime as well to make sure it still works. So I should warp back to the last grace and then set it to daytime. Because it's possible that the bird attacks at a slightly different time if it's daytime. Okay. Oh, and I didn't have a good chance to tell you guys about my TwitchConning while we were doing the 2v2s. But anybody has any questions about my TwitchCon, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I'll just probably ramble various things that happened. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah. I mean, let's do it, I don't know, 3 more times, 5 more times or something to make sure, but I may ramble. Good. Yeah, the two biggest things that you know were planned for our TwitchCon was the GDQX event. Me, Chris, and Josh did our Night Rain run, which presumably will be on their YouTube as well. But that's a strange run because it's like auto scroller and then boss is dead in 3 seconds, and then another auto scroller and then boss is dead in 3 seconds. But okay, well, it's working. But that's, you know, if that is what it is, I'm glad that it went that way. The only exception was we allowed a donation incentive to add in one of the Everdark bosses, and this week was Tricephalos or Augur, and obviously we did not want to do Augur. Enhanced Augur... oh boy, Storm Ruler, and then like a 5-minute fight. Awesome. There we go. Okay. So we picked Tricephalos. The problem is, Tricephalos Enhanced is actually hard. Like, one-shot us and has moves that none of us has practiced very well because we don't really, like, grind out the Everdark bosses. Thaddeus was good for an event. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good choice. I would have preferred Libra or Fulgor, because Libra is the one that everyone would be like, oh my god, that's like so hard. And like it is, but just goes down fast enough. Okay, this just works. That we just didn't have to worry. Like we even did that for practice. We just did Libra. And just killed him like, oh, here comes, he summons ads. We ult, the ads are dead. He's dead. Everdark Libra, you would think. TwitchCon this, TwitchCon that. Are there any Twitch pros at this point? You know, you might call me. No, actually, I guess I'm more of a TwitchCon. Don't leave us again. Well, I'm going to. Many more times. At some point. Let's do a little meta practice. Turns out you could just run past this bird all along. Yeah, but you have to do it in a specific way. I was trying to like go way around it, because that feels safer, right? It feels safer to go around than to go through. Turns out, it's best to just go through. Just like, whoop, straight line, jump when it's already attacking, so it feels like I'm gonna get hit, but it just works. What was my weapon? I used the Moonrathil Knight's Sword the whole time. Oops. I didn't love it, but I kept being like, I should swap, and then it was like, there's not really a reason to swap right now.
Hi, Mitch. Hey,
Hi.
chat.
The Smith script. The Smith script axe? Why would you use the Smith script axe? Then got Nagakiba. Nagakiba would be good. Yeah. Yo, AGNL, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Yo, welcome back to the bunch for 56 months. Sheesh. It's got wild strikes. Wait, what? The throwing axe has wild strikes? Okay, well now this is something I need to see. This just... What? Let me see that. Wild strikes. Huh. I mean, I guess that is the default for hand axes. Spammed it for Loger. That makes sense why you, yeah, definitely beat me to Loger. I was trying to kill Loger as well. Huh. Okay, yeah. That, I guess that works. I mean, but outside of that, that still feels like it's split scaling, strength, dex, int, faith. Doesn't scale well with any of them, so like it feels like it's really hard to get up. I don't know that there's any Ash of War you could put on it to make it frosty that would actually be good for it. And then you lose out on the wild strikes, and then if you have to R1 with it, it feels real bad, I think. So I think I still preferred my Moonrathel Night Sword, but that does make sense for Loger at the very least. Lion's Claw? Yeah. It's but I mean, are you then just spamming Lion's Claw? I don't know. Feels still weird. Honestly, Moonrathel's Night Sword honestly shouldn't be that bad for NPCs. I just forgot about the I haven't killed Loger yet. I didn't finish him off. I left. So I could actually go see if my what I should have done would have worked. Which is crouch stab, crouch stab, crouch stab. Which I was not doing. I was swinging R1ing, which I think was bad. I ended up using crouch stabs on Moonrathel, and it worked out pretty well. Ogre? I'm pretty sure I did not kill you. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Probably still not as good as Wild Strikes, but... yeah, almost certainly not as good as Wild Strikes, but I think this is... ah! And then sometimes it just misses for no reason! I miss Rom sub alert? Yes. Rom! Thank you for the sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Like, why does that just miss? Yeah, no, I definitely get cooked on this. This is even with like a ton of Skidoo. And it just goes literally through him. It just is within him and does not count. Thank you, game. Thank you very much. Okay, sure. Yep, cool. Does the Gump Blades work well? They don't do a lot of damage. They're more for stagger than anything, and NPCs can't stagger, so... will the Ash of War knock him down? No, it does not knock him down. It gives like a little tiny little, like, he goes like, ugh! But it does not knock him down. Is Loger attacking? If yes, miss no matter what with thrust attacks. That's so dumb. That should just not happen. They should probably just fix their game to not do that. Like, see, it didn't even, like, stop his attack there. Like, it is still probably good to use whenever he, like, backs off, but...
Riz wave, Riz wave, Riz wave.
Game sucks. Game sucks! Also used Wild Strike on Ons and it was something. Yeah, I mean, I could see it working on Ons for sure. Brrr. Yeah, well, that was horrible. I did want to practice Ons. Not a strat confirmed. I mean, it's still a better strat than anything else with a Colossal Sword. Try Wild Strikes. Well, I know what Wild Strikes does. I am aware of the goodness of Wild Strikes. I'm just... If I get Wild Strikes, I'm in a comfy place. So I gotta practice with non-Wild Strikes and see if I can figure it out. Apparently for Ons, there's a lot of jumps you can do over his attacks, and I want to learn those. Don't know how he behaves. It's not safe. Did I buy the axe? Oh. All right, I'll go buy the axe, and then I can try it out, and we can see what it does. Not actually, like, kill him with it, but see what it does. If Wild Strikes exist, does that hint at the existence of Tame Strikes? Yeah, that's like every other strike. Every other strike is Tame. Those stabs with our giant sword, Tame. Because they kept missing. Mild Strikes. Alright, I have the stats to use it. I don't actually even need to upgrade it. I'm just gonna let it be. Honestly, like, I do like the feel of Colossal Swords. I just wish that so many of them weren't split damage with magic. That is like, oh, well now it sucks. Yes, civilized strikes. And also that they feel surprisingly bad at hitting anything that is even remotely above or below you. Which, like, of course, you're doing a sweep attack, so of course it would be, but, like, exceptionally bad. Like, Alablaster is also a sweep attack with its uncharged R2, but it feels pretty good at hitting things generally. Not all the time, but, like, generally. Whereas swinging around a Colossal Sword, which should just be, like, bigger, should have a bigger hitbox, I would think, just feels like it always misses. Strength Int is one of the builds ever. It sure is. You know what? While I'm here, this is a thing I need to practice. It's stay partly left, then turn around left? No. It's stay partly left, then follow it around to the right. That's what it is. Then after getting... turn so that you go along this wall No, yes. To go up there. Okay, that's it. Okay. Strength Int was your first casual playthrough. I think, therefore, I bonk. Honestly, if Int had more good, like, buffs, could be a solid build for sure, but... Alright, let's see how Wild Strikes feels. Well, first, me dodging feels like I'm bad at this. Interesting. I mean, it works pretty well. If this was a fully upgraded weapon, he'd just be dead. Oh! Yeah, Wild Strikes is surprisingly good against Ons. Okay, but now let him kill me so I can try again with a non-Wild Strikes. He's very scary because of his short bursts of hyper armor. Yeah, scary, but like powerful. You probably get one stagger on him and then he probably just dies with a fully upgraded weapon. Okay, so now I need to learn the actual punishes on him that I'm supposed to know. What? Okay. There's got to be some way to roll but stay close enough to him that you get a punish there. Maybe it's roll backwards? Ah. Am I crazy or am I taking very little damage? Yeah, I have a lot of skidoo right now. Under poise numbers for different weapon classes sounds like a pain, but if you knew ahead of time, like 20 Wild Strikes breaks his poise, then have to be ready to crit is mega knowledge. Yeah, that's true. With big weapons, you don't need to know that. You can hit them and see that they poise break. And it's going to be another 7 business days until Backwards didn't work either. Well, kind of just got height dipped, but... Okay, so that's a definite jump. Can you jump, like, anytime he goes invisible? Not if you're in the middle of your own attack. This might be a bad weapon to practice with, I don't know. Or it might be a great weapon to practice with. I wonder if you should jump that if you're caught in it. Ow. Yeah, the jumps seem really good. Don't let him die. Colossals are way better than colossal swords. I agree. I think that's just true. I can never land near him when he does a jump attack. I'm always a mile away. Okay, you can jump his grab. Not super surprising. Okay, kill me, and we shall try this again. Hello, what up, Ivy? Let me swap to another weapon that's at +0 and see if I can take him down +0. No wild strikes. I can even just go with the axe. Honestly, could be... Well, actually, maybe it's got weird attacks. But if I can kill him with a random +0... Let's go! Gargoyle's Black Axe. Seems like a very solid choice. A weapon type that I will have a decent bit of the time, because you can find one in Bonnie. Okay, if he raises his sword above his head like that, then... keep not quite being able to get... Ah! Ah! Is it like the only enemy who stands up after a riposte as part of a riposte animation? He does that? I didn't even notice. The problem is he keeps going under me when I jump. Yeah, sometimes you can just get strings of attacks in on him, but... I thought it would stagger him out of it. Oh, and that just full combos. Oh boy. How's the Elden ringing? Oh, it's going all right. We're doing pretty good in the Bingus so far, but I'm definitely very bad at fighting ons. So I'm trying to learn. If anybody knows of any, like, oh, you're actually supposed to do this, like, feel free to tell me. Or if you have clips or videos of someone else who's really good at fighting him, I will accept the backseating and the help here, because I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what attacks I should be punishing, in what ways. Go monkey business. That's right. What up, Michael, but for some reason on YouTube? Maybe you can just walk under that. Have you ever thought about just not dodging? Well, that time I have to dodge because I was in the middle of a heal. I don't think I could have not dodged that one. Yeah. Oh, if he does the jump slam down, it should be a free backstab. Yeah, but it never is for me, and I'm always just, like, a mile away from him every time. Michael lost the coin flip. Ah. I don't know why that one keeps clipping me. Hey. Kind of worked. Definitely jump that attack. Okay, so just dodge very late and behind him there. And then that works. Stab in the back. Okay. Aha! Didn't lose a coin flip, guys. Oh, Michael did not lose a coin flip. Just is choosing to be on YouTube. All right, I would win here, but I'll let him kill me so I can go again. I want a cleaner kill. Okay, better start. Oh, he does get up as part of his riposte animation. Hate you. Sure. Well, my character tried to backstab, but this game sucks, so it didn't work. When's a real bingo match? I mean, they're all real bingo matches, but the Bingo Brawlers official match, we've got one on Friday, one on Saturday, and then probably one on Sunday as well. But depends on how the scheduling goes for which teams are fighting on Sunday, because that's going to be playoffs, which we will definitely be in, but we won't yet know which of us will be. Okay, there's the backstab. Okay, so it's walk back and then dodge forward is what it is. What's the prize? Money. Let me die again. Do it again. For his business. That's right. You hit him one more time to win. I know, and I just couldn't get that one hit, you know? It's just... There we go. Wasn't close enough. I hate his double hits. If they just took out his double hit shenanigans, Ons would be so much better of a fight. Like, just that just shouldn't be a thing. It should just not be a thing at all. And that should not be a thing, especially when it then also combos into the next hit. So you can just successfully dodge an enemy's attack and then be forced to get hit 2 more times after. Okay, so you would run it in there. Like, it just sucks when they give you one defensive option and it just doesn't work. Because they just design enemy attacks that just counter the one defensive option you've been given. Alright. That would be a kill. Can you parry him? Probably, but... Well... I could try to find a parry shield and see. I'd have to go all the way back through the jail again to get to him, which would be really annoying, but... Or, I mean, I guess I could cheat in a parry shield. In general, though, I just want to learn him, assuming I won't have a parry shield, because most of the time, you will not have a parry shield. Yeah, you can't roll and then jump. His attacks are pretty quick. I would get hard skill issued. His attacks are, like, relatively mild, except that they just have some of them that just hit you after you roll. That is just what they do. They just hit you after you roll. So you'll just, like, be like, oh yeah, I know the timing of all his attacks, and, like, I can easily roll all of his first attacks.
Hello, hello. I hope you had a good time at TwitchCon.
Oh, thank you. I did have a good time at TwitchCon. Oh yeah, the other big thing that we had scheduled at TwitchCon was our meet and greet. All of the Souls players. We did a Well, not all, but like 6 of us. Plus ADEF, because he got himself in despite not being officially on the schedule, which was cool. Did a meet and greet. So we had maybe like 30-ish people come up, which was more than we were expecting, so. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna die if he does that. Well, I jumped, but I guess that doesn't count. Sure. Sure. Every single Souls player on the planet did a meet and greet at once. That's right. The full 6 of them, yep. Bro, can my character just, like, attack in the direction that I am targeting? Be real cool. Bonk. Oh, thanks for the good luck. Like, why does that hit? Ons truly could have been a well-designed boss. They were truly so close. Okay, that time at least his follow-up missed. And then they had to put that in for no reason. They had the ingredients but forgot to turn on the stove. No, they had the ingredients and the stove. They turned it on. They cooked and then they kept going. And then they burned it. Almost all of Elden Ring is over-designed rather than under-designed. It's always they have something good, then they just have to keep... Oh, wouldn't it be cool if he had an attack that did 150 hits and it'll just guaranteed roll catch you and kill you full to death for no reason? Ah, yeah, that'd be great. Because, like, there's no way that's what they started with as the boss design. They definitely started with the more, you know, reasonable elements of it. And then they just kept going. They just don't know when to stop themselves. Alright, that would be another dead-ons. Indeed also sounds like Silk Song, yeah. You can kill me now. There we go. should have jumped that. I'm not doing a lot of actual practicing right now. I'm just kind of mindlessly fighting, which is not going to help me actually get better. Okay, so whenever you jump, you need to, like, wait to attack. Until you are, like, landing, so your character has a chance to actually pivot. Like that. Bonk. There. Gives your character time to turn as he lands. Nice. Yo, thanks for the welcome back, Doublerist. I probably cannot afford to just tank that. Because devs know no matter what they do, players will find a way to beat the enemy anyway. Yeah, but, like, that's not the point. Has nothing at all to do with difficulty. It has to do with player annoyance and frustration and bad feelings instead of positive feelings. You want your player to embody positive feelings, which is not to say that you want your player to win on the first try, but you want your player in losing to say, but, sure I lost, but, right? You don't want them to be like, okay, I lost because of this bullshit stupid. You want them to be like, I lost, but I got better, but I'm learning it, but I'll figure it out, but I'll get it next time, but, you know, I really liked that anyway. Like, you don't want the difficulty to be the thing that a player thinks about. The difficulty should be secondary to the experience. And the difficulty should only basically be there to enhance the experience. Get you to be able to experience it for longer and have an even more satisfying payoff when you finally get it. Yo, Josh! Yo. I would say hope you had a good flight back and all that, but I think I already knew that you did. But yo, it was so good to see you at TwitchCon again. All the ons hitless vids on YouTube, just delete the boss. Yeah, that's how you would do it. Yes, sir. Being forced into an overcomplicated solution is often not fun. Is the spin around the intended waterfowl trick? Don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. Half fake difficulty anyway. If the combos aren't dodgeable, it's just wait your turn anyway. Yep. Like, the thing that players love is mastering it, not getting through it despite, you know, oh, well, I still had no idea what to do against this attack. I just tanked through it and lived. That is like the worst experience you can give to a player is the, well, I guess I won. You're like robbing them of the actual experience that they want. Of, yes, I actually learned that. So putting in moves that, like, the player just isn't going to figure out is both taking away their experience during the fight and taking away from their victory. Even if it takes them 10 more tries because they've got, the boss has an attack that just kind of hits you and you're just like, well, can't really do much about that. You do not gain more satisfaction for those 10 tries. Whereas if it's a really hard attack that, like, players eventually figure out and takes them 10 more tries, you add so much satisfaction. It killed me on this one. Let's just go again. I'm just not paying that much attention right now. The experience I felt when I let the Mimic tier summon beat Millennia was so hollow. Yeah, like if it's... And there's nothing wrong at all with using Mimic tier. There's nothing at all wrong at all with using summons, with using, I don't know, magic, bows, which aren't even very good. You know, there's nothing at all with using any of the different ways that you want to play and beat the game. But if a player feels like, oh, this... Like, a lot of people have said, I feel like the intended experience of the game was to use the Mimic tier. That's bad. Because you don't want the intended experience to be an experience that a lot of players, not all players, will be like, I found that less enjoyable than if I had done it without the Mimic tier. And a lot of people have said, I feel like the intended experience of Elden Ring was to use the Mimic tier. They might be wrong about that. But if you make your players feel like the way that they're playing is not the intended experience, I think that can be bad as well. Even if it wasn't actually your intention, because it doesn't actually matter what the true intention is. Trying hitless PCR, and there's one attack that just ruins my every run. Checked 2 videos yesterday to see what to do. And he didn't do the attack in either. Which one is it? Is it the goes up in the sky and does rocks at you? Because that's, I think, usually the last one people learn to hitless. What's the example of the best designed boss in your opinion? Like Gale? I haven't fought Gale in a really long time, so I can't really comment on Gale. But within Elden Ring, it's Midra. It's just definitely Midra. Mesmer is a pretty close second. I still really like Godfrey. I'm not entirely sure if he's third. Get backstabbed. Nice. There we go. I'm kind of getting it. Gale stream incoming. I mean, it would be cool too. Oh, you can't jump if you get hit by the previous one because it stuns you for just a little too long. Oh, how did that miss? He literally didn't even go behind me. My character just like turned around for no reason. Well, I pressed jump multiple times. Why are you not jumping? What do you mean you can't buffer a jump there? Nice. Are we gonna play DS3 1 to 3 back to back on stream? Yeah, I've thought about like if I ever did a subathon, which like I'm not saying I ever like have an actual plan to do. All right, I guess enough practice on ons. That was a pretty good kill. I thought that would basically be the plan. have like an all Souls that are on PC. Sorry, Bloodborne. Sorry, Demon Souls. Marathon that goes for as long as people sub. So DS1 would be like, I have not played this in forever. DS2 would be, I've never played this. DS3 would be, I haven't played this in forever. Sekiro, I could do, you know, an easy all bosses speedrun or something. Elden Ring, all bosses would take multiple days, but we could do that. Maybe not multiple days, but it would be like 12 hours plus, probably. So I remember Armored Core, or wait, that's on PC. It's just not Souls, though. It's just not Souls. Maybe even with, you know, if I finish all those, throw in your Lies of P's, your Another Crab's Treasures, your Kazans. Could even do like a little Mortal Shelling or Code Veining. Code Vein maybe is a little long for like a bonus at the end, but FromSoft equals Souls. Did I say all FromSoft? Meant all Souls. Play Armored Core, please. I have already. I mean, I can play it again at some point, but like, there's no need to do such a thing now. Okay, what else have I just like not practiced because I hate it? Because that one was ons. The jump attacks definitely help a lot. Timesia is an easy one to add potentially. We did a Timesia, yeah, at another charity marathon. I mean, this already is like so many hours. Like, maybe a little bailing. Lamenter, there's not really any need to practice Lamenter. Lamenter doesn't do anything. Did I say Lies of P? I did. Yes. I miss Armored Core a bit. Sometimes it was fun. It was fun. Time for a Mega Bonk. I do love me some Mega Bonk. I just want to be as prepared for bingo as I can be. So I wanna just bingo practice, because like it would be really cool to win first place. It would be quite cool, and like we definitely have a good chance at that. It's just hard. It's just difficult. It is simply muy difícil. Hello. And what if I just hit the ADM skip? I did not. That was the shortest jump I have ever seen. Funnily enough, I managed PCR with only one hit yesterday, and that hit came from the first phase. Thought that was funny. Nice. Yeah. I've tried Armored Core PvP. I did a bit with my friend. It was fun too. I mean, I did the game's built-in fight NPCs PvP. It was the worst part of the game, but it was still fine. I'm sure actual PvP would be much worse than that. How's the run going? We're just practicing right now, so the practice is good, I suppose. Hope all is well. I'm curious, do you guys pick your teams, or is it like draw from a hat? It is like neither of those. For this season, we were simply assigned a teammate based on what Captain Domo thought might be the most generally balanced, while also having good team synergy, people that work well with each other. So, you know, and by the way, I think he did basically a perfect job with that. Like, I don't know that there are any teammates that I personally would swap around, and I know that, you know, there are, you know, a few people who maybe have not performed to the level of their teammate. And we don't need to name names or anything like that. But I think that, you know, it all could have worked out very, very well. I think at the beginning of the season, we did as well as we could. And I think that even the players who maybe you say, it's a little lopsided on this team, I still think everyone has done an admirable job. I don't think there's anyone who's been like, man... Like, I really do think everyone has done an amazing job with, like, learning all the squares. Like, I think that the talent level this season has been so incredibly ridiculously high. Like, every square, even the squares that have been like, oh my god, this is like a disaster square. Like, nobody's going to be able to do this square. Like, it's the hardest thing ever. People will just go and do first try. It's, like, ridiculous. But anyway, I got myself on a little bit of a tangent there. What was the actual question? How do we pick our teams? Yeah, it just was assigned by Domo. He just came up with the best teams that he could have. He put the two Sekiro guys together. That's right. I expect that another, like, option for him might have been Aggie with CBD again for Monkey Ballers and me with Josh, but I think this way works out quite well. And it's funny because then you would have just been like replacing around the two teams that are currently 3-0. Oops. Doma did good job with teams, honestly. They all work very well. Work together very well. Yeah. Like, to just give some examples, obviously me and Aggie are good friends. We've known each other since the Sekiro days. Chris and Adef, obviously, great friends. Bree and Tom, like, I think, you know, those two are, like, the best pairing of a person. Like, I think that the person that Bree is the closest within Bingo Brawlers is Tom. And I think that maybe even the opposite is true as well. The person that Tom is closest with in Bingo Brawlers might be Bree as well. So, like, obviously a great pairing. I don't know if Josh and CBD are, like, quite as close, but obviously they're working very, very well together. Sweat and Bushy have actually known each other for, like, a very long time. It's Arena's synergy has been a blast to spectate, yeah. And, like, I do think, you know, I also think the teams have been really well balanced in terms of skill, but also, like, if you had to sacrifice a little bit of balance for, like, teams that players have a lot of fun with, I think you would do that, and I think that the teams, you know, have been that way. The only team that I don't know as much about of how their communication has been Blank Sonetta, just because they're obviously the newest formed team, so I haven't gotten to see them season over season. It's just been this one season. But yeah, I feel like every team has been as good as you could hope for. With the way Bree NPT have played, you couldn't tell Bree's coming from a year-long break. Oh, yeah. Like, she's done some of the best, most ridiculous plays that I've seen. The just like, oh, yeah, I'll just go kill Vike. Like, oh, okay. By the way, I'm practicing with a +0 weapon, in case you couldn't tell. I've practiced with a +0 weapon on ADM before, so that's why I'm not, like, focusing too much. I'm kind of autopiloting, but... Honestly, I feel like even my autopilot against ADM does pretty well. Although I might lose here. I am lower on heals than I should be for the amount of damage I've done to him. If we're like keeping up. Okay. Yo, Mr. Kim, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Nice. Okay, I locked in a little bit after commenting on how I was kind of behind on heals. Woo! That was a spicy one. Nice. Bingo challenges are always fun times. Yep. Oh, was a weird one. Don't like that. He's getting a little weird. Okay. 3:14 a.m., but you want to watch the practice. There is technically always the VOD in the morning, but... Alright. Bye-bye. That'll be your teammate next season. I've played the game twice, so I'm basically an expert. Ah, yeah, no, for sure. I'll put in a good word to Dom. Shame the season is so short because it's so fun to watch. I mean, it's not really that short. Like, 4 weeks? It's like an entire month. Well, over a month because TwitchCon made us, you know, miss a one of the weekends. It's Shadow of the Erd Tree. Yes. Bingo Brawler's mug came in yesterday. Nice. Did you guys get to pick if you were DLC or base game? I'm assuming some people have a preference. Yep, we could decide amongst ourselves. We could even swap halfway through the season or, you know, game by game if we wanted. Could really throw our opponents off. But then you have to practice twice as much. People have talked about, and I don't actually think this is a good idea, but it would be kind of funny, maybe for a weekend, having one where you have to be prepared for both base game and DLC, and then you're just randomly assigned one of the two. But that would be, like, it would double up everyone's work, so, like, I don't think that would actually be a good format for a season. Yo, Mig Newton, let's go! Thank you for that gifted sub! The big Mig. Was so good meeting you at TwitchCon. Thanks again for the love. Yo, yes. Thank you. Thank you for, yeah, all the kind words at TwitchCon, and now the kind gift sub. Let's go. Swapping sounds like hilarious monkey business. Definitely some kind of monkey business. Entertainment for us, but yeah, a lot of work for the participants. I mean, yeah, like, I think it's more entertaining when the players, like, are playing at a very high level, as opposed to, like, look at these players who normally play very well. Look at them not know where to go. Look at them die to this boss 7 times because they haven't practiced it enough. Because they were focusing on other things. Because there's too much to learn. Like, I think that's probably not the greatest viewing experience. Like, we have certainly had matches that have been, you know, ooh, you know, there's an incident. Oh, there's a big incident. And, like, I feel like it's always slightly worse to watch. Not like we want no incidents, but, like, if it becomes a big incident, if it's like they did not have time to practice that at all, I feel like it just gets more awkward. Yo, how was the con? It was good. Had a lot of fun. Met a lot of cool people. Really the only reason to go to TwitchCon is just to meet with people. And then, like, the getting a GDQ run in is just a little side thing that made it so at least I didn't have to pay for my badge. Hope Gino returns for a future season. He's so fast. You know, if he ever has time in his schedule. I won't say it in front of everyone, but at the Souls meet and greet, you looked the cutest. Aww. Thank you for the lie, Zoodle. It's a great lie. Just such a good lie. No, the meet and greet was, yeah, was fun. I showed it off before, but I guess we've got more people in now. Actually, let me get away from all this random lightning so we don't hear it all in the background. Well, I'm not sure we will get away from the random lightning because that's just where we are, but... Awkward. Zoodle said the same thing to me 20 minutes ago. You weren't even at the meet and greet. Well, not... So now he's just really making stuff up. Even if we did meet and greet several times. And now you're making Josh feel sad. Look at what you did, Zoodle. Look at what you did. Not cute, just hot. I'm sorry. Oh, now I'm not hot? Now we're just... I can't even believe you. I can't even believe you. Okay, but at the meet and greet, received, I think this is just one. Forg and Tib. A little Aggie fan art that we were gifted. All of us were gifted an Aggie fan art. But also a Mitriz fan art. Holy, look at it. Specifically a Mitriz. Monkey. Blindfolded. That's so sick. I know, it's so good. Look at it. The colors are a little hard to see in the light of the camera here. I'm trying to kind of turn it where you can see it better, but made by... Can it focus on her name? Kai Raku. Kairaku. So, awesome fan art. We were each gifted fan art of Lil Aggie and Mitriz. And then there's another Lil Aggie. And then there's another Lil Aggie. And then there's another Mitriz. And then there's more Lil Aggie. It was not a fan art for all 6 of us. It was a Aggie fan art and a Mitriz fan art that were then given to each of us. And most people didn't know how to transport them home, but I got some cardboard from one of the art booths and just sandwiched them between that and got them home fine. And so now I just have a pile of them, and if they ever want them, they can ask for it in the mail or something, and I can mail it. Just gonna hang the Mitch art the highest. Yes. Props to them, that's awesome, yeah. Mitch mail. I don't know the, like, proper opening for Bale. Me when Bale doesn't give me a punish window for no reason. And yet there are still some who would somehow think this boss is better than Midra. Okay. Bale likers are just cinema enjoyers. Yeah, probably. You're not wrong. Oops. What was he doing there? Was he repositioning? I could not tell what was happening there. Classy on top. Okay, Swed. All right. Mods, can we ban Swed? You gotta take me with him. Look, Josh, your tastes are always questionable. I can't. Great bows underrated. What? Hate that attack. Yep, cool. Still can't recognize the scream attack. It's basically when he just kind of like he's just like not doing something for a second. I'm like, he's probably gonna about to scream. It's like, I don't know what he is doing, but I know what he's not doing, which is all the other things. Like that. So he's just kind of like there for a second, and I'm like, what are you doing? And I'm like, it's gotta be the screen. Like, he technically does have a tell, like, it's like he brings his mouth kind of back or whatever, but I'm kind of just like, he's stalling, this is a scream. the weirdest movie I had trouble with on RL1 too, yeah. Stop that, please. It's taking forever. It's almost like I've got a +0 weapon or something. He's gonna stall more in phase 2. Yep. Phase 2 is going to be an actual eternity. There it is, the scream. Ah. Oh, here's the phase 2. Whoops. Way too late on the bone dart. Woo! Do not like the point blank fire. I sure do love when he cancels all of my punish opportunities.
Percent raw and put percent.
Okay. Negative damage. Yep, pretty much. What? Is this going to be a phase transition again? It is not. Ah! I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Here's the phase transition again. Yes, take away my punish opportunities. Yes, I didn't want them anyway. Oh, blip, 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 blip. Ah! The timing on that seems to vary a little. Yeah, yep. I really didn't want that punish opportunity at all. I didn't want it. Okay. Oh. Okay. I sure do love when the fire bounces. It wasn't even the thing I was going to complain about. Ah, yeah. Not bad. All right, out of heals. Okay, well. don't bounce fire. Ah, I was just slightly too close. So the jump didn't work. Because he has a hitbox next to him. Should have rolled. Doid. But I mean, I pretty well showed that I can kill him. Just, you don't really want to do it with a +0 weapon, so. Like, the only thing is just that phase 2, like, big fire move. But it's like, practicing that for that is tough. Unless you use the tool to lock him into doing it over and over, it's just like, you can't really practice it very well. In a bigger match, you'll have more damage. Oh yeah, obviously. We'd have much more than a intentionally low +0. You know what we should practice? Starting the match and picking up DLC talismans. Because apparently there's a new, like, thing. Furnace Golem? No. I've got a strat for Furnace Golem. Don't you worry about Furnace Golem. It might not be faster, but I've got a strat for Furnace Golem that's real comfy. Domo making +0 bail a square right now. Yep, that's definitely what's gonna happen. Are there even Midra squares in Season 5? Yes. There's 2. There's Midra by himself, I'm pretty sure, and then there's Midra and Hug 3 Fingers, which is the one you usually see. Okay, so I did not... Well, I guess I should make it night. I did not put up the fog wall, so we can just go and see. I also want to see if it's 5 talismans what the fastest would be, but we'll start with... So for 3 talismans, I think... Well, actually, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what's best for 3. Let's try 3 2 different ways. Let's try 4 2 different ways. 3 different ways, maybe even. And let's try 5 a few different ways, just to be sure. When's next Bingus Brawlers? On Friday, there's official matches. Yo, thanks, Copy. All right, let's, I guess, go at... I guess I'll just wait till 2:52 to have a nice, easy timing. I'll start with the kind of, like, normal, quote-unquote, routing. And we'll just note down the times for when I pick up 3, when I pick up 4, and when I pick up 5. And then we'll do, like, some slightly alternate routings. So... be prepared to write down timings if you want to help me out. Starting with writing down the timing of we're starting at 2:52:00. 2:52:00, go! Help you out? No. Oh, I see. Swed's got me. Swed's got me. Noted. Swed wants to know. I do. He does. He needs to know. Talking about this in your chat earlier. Ah. Okay, so we start with the quote-unquote normal routing of like, oh, just go get the ones that are along the normal Tialier path. So next we'll go get the one in the Ailing Village, and then we'll get the one at Castellensis, and we'll write down what that time is. It feels like the Ailing Village one, though, is like really out of the way, so... Sweat has a cool movement there to, like, make it so that as he gets on Torrent, he, like, ends up at the Skidoo tree fragment, but I haven't figured out how to replicate it yet. There surely is a way, but... Why do we do Tialier skip? Only this week I learned there's a normal straight route from Castellensis. Because we want to get to Tialier. Okay, there's our second. Can't even type what I do. I mean, I've seen what you do. Like, I understand the concept of what you do, but... But yes, if you wanted to rush for something and you did not want to go to Ancient Dragon Man ever, which is near Tialier, and you didn't want to, or you were just like, this square is so important, it's the center square of the board, yes, you would skip Tialier skip and you would go just down by the forge and it would be faster, yes. I don't actually know where you do or do not need to land there to not die, but like... Time. 2:55:39. 2:55:39. Write that down. 2:55:39. And then let's assume this is a rush. Let's actually skip Tialier skip, as you mentioned, which only saves like 10 seconds or something. Which actually, since we have a new Tialier skip, means it probably only saves like 8 seconds or something. But still, this is technically the fastest way. So let's go, like, we're going full rush. It reminds you of 207 hitless. Oh boy. Oh, I guess I should also go directly for it and then hit the thing on the way back. Get ready to write down a number, another number. 257, 17. 257, 17. And then let's assume this is a hard rush where I don't even... I skip it a grace. And last number to write down, 258, 11. 258, 11 is our last number to write down. You skip it a grace. Okay, so it was a 255.39. So that was a 339 3 talismans, a 517 4 talismans, and a 611 5 talismans. Okay. Okay. Excuse you guys. We're just gonna go do that again. So now we're gonna do that again. Same general route, but this time we're just gonna skip the ailing talisman and see if any of those 3 numbers drops. And then we're gonna do it one more time, but with the Tialier skip version, and see if any of those numbers drop. So there's basically 3 possible routes, and it might be that one route is fastest for each of the number of talismans that you want to pick up. Or it might be possible that one route is fastest for all 3. Or it might be possible that one route has 2 that it's the fastest and one route has 1 that it's the fastest. Want to know what they told me is the new meta? Sure. Oh, set it tonight. Mercy, Magma, Fire, and then the one in Morth. Right. For four pickups specifically. That is what they posted in the Discord. I'm gonna see if that's correct. Okay, so keeping track. Last time it was 339, 517, 611. Oh, I missed it. I should have gone at 30100. Now I have to wait another minute to have easy calculations. Gamble all. You have successfully gambled all 0 of your points. I'm sorry, but you lost them all. Corn. From rags to rags. All right. Starting at 30200. Write that down. 30200. 30200. And go. This time, I'm still gonna grab the Grace, but I'm just not gonna go get the Ailing. Maybe grabbing the Grace would be a throw, but maybe I should not grab the Grace. Maybe he skip it a Grace. Maybe we full rush it. Grab it a Grace? Unconventional. Look, grabbing the Grace should be the norm. Skip it a Grace is only if you're very, very confident you will never need that Grace again. With some exceptions if you're rushing. Yo. Thanks, Pain is Life. Been doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab it a Grace. Like, honestly, that movement to pick up the Skadutri fragment isn't terrible. We grab her now. I love that ballista hitting the guy in the face when you ride by like that. It's like 7 seconds to grab the Grace. Okay. So now that's only number 2. I shall once again ride down this way. Yo, thanks, Peachy. It was nice to see you at TwitchCon. I don't know why you were wearing a wig, though, instead of displaying your proud bald head naturally. But I guess if it makes you feel comfortable. All right, and prepare to write down number 30617. 30617. 30617 is the number to write down. If you'd like, you can also get on the math of subtracting that from the starting number to figure out how long it took to get 3. Which is not particularly hard to do, but you skip it a Grace. Making a list, don't worry, awesome. And 30711, 30711, 30711. Write that down. 30711. Where's the one in Morth Ruins? I don't actually know. Where's the... It's like down the hole. Through the building? On the ledge, out in the open. Well, you could go through the building, but like it's faster not like right here. Like right here. Like right here. Like. Bloop. Write that down. 30809. 30809. I found it. Holy, he found it. That was actually not bad movement for not knowing exactly where I was going. Okay. Final tallies. Give me the final tallies and whether they're bigger or smaller than the previous tallies. Skipping Ailing Village equals 417. So way slower on 3. A little faster on 4. And a little faster on 5. So you should never go for Ailing if it's more than 3. Okay. Zooming. I see. Now the new route. The brand new. Now skip the Sork defense one. Yep. Brand new route that can only get up to 4. I don't know that there's a 5th one you could even get, but it could be faster for 3 and it could be faster for 4. Potentially. I think it's only going to be good for 4. I'm guessing that as well, but let's see. Better to know than to assume. All right, we'll start at 31100 for easy subtractions. Gotta be quick for 310, that's right. And both of those were Skippada Tialier, and both of those were Grabbada Grace at 3 Path Cross. So the previous two were pretty good comparisons to each other. Isn't it really late in US? It's like 12 a.m. in EU at the moment. It's 1:06 a.m. in where I am. All right, 311. Oh, go. I assume where you are, it's 12 p.m. noon in the EU, because it's not. It would not be 12 a.m. This will be mountainside skip plus Tialier. Yep. PM, yeah. I know, it's easy to get those confused, because the 12 is like, feels like it should go with the 11, but it actually goes with the 1. Unfortunately, bad stamina management by me, but otherwise pretty good skipper. I don't know the exact best movement from here, but I would just call it noon or midnight. Yeah, I'll even say noon 30 or midnight 30 just to make it easier on myself. All right, no skip a disgrace, but I can skip the Tialier grace. Okay. Alarm went at 6 a.m. I could never. Okay, this will be talisman number 2, so no need to write this one down just yet. Six p.m. where you're at. Oh, just starting the day. Or not starting, but just in the middle of the day. Just in the evening of the day. Just not at bedtime yet. Unless you go to bed at 6 p.m., which who knows. All right. Preparing to write down. Slightly bad movement, but it's fine. 3:14:56. 3:14:56. Is the game not already won? It is. This is practice now. I just have the bingo board still open for a timer. Just the day. I think those are knives. That shiny might be worth snagging. Oh, in the fort? I'll have to see what's in the fort after this. After I skip the disgrace. Oh, jumped a little too far. Ah! 1557. And that was like way late, but close enough. 1557. Am I a keyboard player? Of course. The greatest way to play. All right, let's go see what's in the fort. See if there are things that are worth picking up there. Fort, comma, night? It is night. That's the fastest second mark. Okay. But the slowest first mark, or slower. So it's normal route for 3. Skippa to Ailing for 5. And Skippa them both for 4. So it's a different route depending on the number that you want. If you are rushing. So what's this? Broken rune. Throwing daggers. Ah, yeah. Throwing daggers is probably worth a little cheeky grab. And those are all assuming that you think that is a valuable enough square to rush that you're not just gonna go like some sort of normal setup path, because all of those have some foregoance to make sure that you win the square. Yo. Presumably Chris, but I can't actually see who raided just yet. It is, in fact, Chris. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We're just timing some talisman pickups. Figured out there's a different optimal route for 3, 4, and 5 talismans. Each get different talismans. Third. Yeah. How was the Pokemon Legends Za? The Pokemon Legends pizza? Only have 3 this time. Correct. There. This route cannot get 5 talismans reasonably. There's no 5th one that I know of that you could get to. This route skips the first 2, so there's just not enough left. You'd have to, like, go back and get one of them, which would obviously just be slower. Was pretty za. Okay. Go get the one next to Moonrathil. I guess. Then you're just definitely not faster than the other one. But okay, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. Oh, you could go kill Queeline for the Crusade insignia. You know. What do we call the first talisman rush route? I just called that standard no skip. And then second would be skip ailing. And then the third would be like Tiolier skip. So no skip, fastest for 3 talismans, but actually surprisingly more out of the way than the other 2 routes. Like, actually takes more time, even though you have fewer talismans to get. It takes more time out of your ability to go get the square after. Then 4 talismans is that Tiolier skip route, which gets you a little less set up, because you don't get to go get the stuff on the way to the normal Ensis stuff, but gets you all the way to Morth Ruins, which is great. And then 5 is surprisingly probably the most efficient, because you get to do the whole regular setup. You don't have to go all the way out of your way to Ailing. All you have to do is go through the Fort of Reprimand, and then you end at Morth, where you were already going to be anyway. So 5 is actually, I think, just like the best one to see. Like, the most worthwhile rush is actually the one with the most talismans, because you don't have to go out of your way to do any of them to get it before your opponent. 5 talisman and verdigris discus. I mean, I suppose you could attempt to greed that. You would need there to be 5 talismans, verdigris discus, and I don't know, like 2 Blessings of America or something, and be like, I bet my opponent's going to go for 2 Blessings of America and is going to leave me to get both the talismans and the verdigris discus. Because otherwise, if you go for both, you're losing one of them, and you're going to be behind because of it. But, I mean, I suppose that it could be possible. Okay, what else to look at? I feel like there's other, like, movement and stuff that I've been getting slightly wrong. I should... You know what I should do? You know what would really probably help me the most? Actually figuring out what the heck to buy at the start of a game. Also, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. You guys haven't been forcing me to hydrate, but I've just been hydrating myself. I'll be right back. And then we're gonna, like, really look through the shop and really, like, think about if there's situations on boards that would let you... Thank you. That would lend themselves to buying certain things or not buying certain things, or if there's a good standard set of things to buy. I have a standard set of things that I buy, but I don't feel like it's always the best. So, anyway, be right back. I'm back. Anyone playing spooky games for Halloween? Not me yet. But there's still time for Halloween. Okay, so. As an example, and maybe it's too expensive, but would it ever be worth it to just have grease? To just be like ready for grease? Like, the main thing that sucks is like anything that you buy takes away from the potential to upgrade your weapon. So, yo, what up, Lytorius? Joel Jams, let's go. Yo, it was nice to see you at TwitchCon. Will we see a Halloween cosplay? Unfortunately, yes. Very unfortunately. I did lose a bet. Holy Joel Jams. Was pretty scaled by the new Resi demo, though. It was obviously just an act. You could all tell it was obviously just an act. I wouldn't actually be scared by a video game. I had to put on a scared face for the Capcom people, you know? Had to make their game look good. I would never be scared of a video game. Depends on boards on what you buy. Yeah, it definitely should depend on boards, but like I never know when to. You know? I mean, obviously you buy them if it's like the status effects. If it's status effects, then obviously you get the status effects that you need. That's like the whole point. But if there is no status effect needing, then... Okay, so the crystal tiers. Garbage, 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 garbage. Probably garbage. People really like this one. I should probably try it out. Potential strength, dex, int, or faith are all... Maybe not int. But, like... There is a potential that going strength tier, dex tier is, like, a really strong starting play. Because it does often give you a bunch of damage... Or just let you wield your weapon. Often. Almost always default to green spell plus dex at the start. As well as ritual sword. Green burst, not spell. Yeah, green. Yeah, this one. How was TwitchCon? A solid copy of Art of one of your viewers made you and Aggie. Yeah, it was cool. It was very cool. Does that mean we'll see RE9 potentially on channel upon release? Maybe. 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 Stamina recovery is, I believe, always better than max stamina. Yeah. Yeah. Long enough fight, that's just always going to be the case. I don't know. Well, I guess you go dex because you, like, always are going to do the katana check. I'm more often a strength. Like, if there... Obviously, sometimes you'll be dex, sometimes you'll be strength, but, like, I'm much more often strength than I am dex. The other generically really good one is Thorny. Thorny is basically like having Rotwing sword insignia. I think it might even be better, and it's at 1/5 the cost. And, like, honestly, even a weapon that seems like it would be really bad with Thorny sometimes can end up working really well. Two things that I know I'll always buy. Crafting kit, it's just cheap enough, it doesn't matter. And whetstone knife, it's just cheap enough, it doesn't matter. I don't want to think about not having it later. Technically, this could be a mistake, because there could be a board where you don't want to craft anything and where you never want to switch your Ash of War, or you can buy it later when you get your whetstone knife, but... or when you get your actual wet blade, but I don't want to think about it, so I just always buy those. Why not buy both? They're kind of cheap. Both what? Both Thorny and Rotwing? Rotwing is not cheap. 25,000. That is enough that you might not be able to level up your weapon entirely. Okay, are there any good... I know I kind of have to skip around a bit here. It's a little weird, but like it's all I can really do to think through this. So, in order to think about how much money I might have, or what what of these I might want. Resistances and heal stat. I do love Opaline hard tier though. It's just like, is Opaline playing too scared? Maybe. Opaline is easily the best tier in the game for winning, but it doesn't do anything for speed. It just makes sure you don't die, which not dying is speedy, but Stone Barb also a potential. Would it make any sense to do Twiggy Cracked tier instead of Sacrificial Twig if you were doing that strat to die in a jail and keep your runes? Probably not. Probably takes too much time to swap it out. Just dodge. Opaline usually pops on small whiffs. No. You're thinking bubble tier. Bubble tier is meh. It's good at RL1. It's pretty bad in most other situations. Not terrible, but not great. Opaline hard tier is the greatest tier in a physic for, like, it's ridiculously good. It's just you take 15% less damage from everything. 15% less is a lot less damage. They're both partially called Opaline, yep. Opaline hard tier and Opaline bubble tier. Yeah, and then none of the other defensive ones are any good. So, talismans. Is there any talismans I've been sleeping on? Garbage. 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 Probably garbage. Probably garbage. But, like, people do like the tier version of it. So, what's the numbers on these? Let me look at the numbers. Green Turtle Talisman. Raises stamina recovery speed 17.7%. Two-headed Turtle Talisman is 22.5%. And Green Burst Crystal Tier doesn't say how much. Thank you, Fextra. Very cool. Green Burst, it's Green Burst. I will die on this hill. And see you hovering Green Burst. Green Burst is the best 5,000 units you will spend in this game. Oh, it says, oh, wait, it says by 15 per second for 3 minutes is what this one says. Oh, whereas Two-Headed Turtle is 10 per second. So Green Burst is 1.5 Two-Headed Turtle Talismans. Or 2 regular Green Turtle Talismans. That does sound pretty good. That does sound pretty good. Great Jar's Arsenal, honestly, is possibly a sleeper pick. By the second Green Burst every game. Just in case one of my homies forgot to get one. Don't sleep on Crimson Seed, bro. There ain't no way you're saying Crimson Seed. Ain't no way you're saying Crimson Seed. Your flask already heals like half your health. Do you ever double heal? I mean, yeah, sometimes. It's insane for 5k. No, no, no. I think much better than that would be Great Jar's Arsenal to make sure you can wear the full knight set without having to level up endurance. I think would go harder than Crimson Seed. And I'm not saying that's the greatest idea, although it does kind of work. Crimson Seed is for those who get hit. Just don't get hit. Or Erd Tree +2. Yeah, Erd Tree +2 is another possibility. Erd Tree +2 is better if you only need a bit of weight, but the HP and the stamina on it I don't think are like that incredible. So I think the Great Jar's Arsenal is like a safer bet if you're just like, I just want to make sure I can wear the armor. And the armor can give you a lot of defense, potentially. Versus right, just get good, yeah. Dragon Crest Great Shield obviously is also incredible, super goated, but at 15k, it's just a little hard to justify. Rarely would you want the specific talismans, but you could get Pearl Drake. It's only 5k. Like, it is a very potential buy, but probably not a start with it. All of those are obviously garbage. Dagger Talisman is like fine, but it's not 20,000 fine. If it was a 5,000 dagger or 5,000 talisman, I'd consider it. I'd sure consider it. Garbage unless you're going deflecting hard tier, which would go hard. If you had a board that had Furnace Golem and a bunch of late game fights, you get a deflecting hard tier, you go Curved Sword Talisman, you shred. But obviously not something you'd start with. Would answer is meh. I'm an armor enjoyer. Yeah, yeah. I can't. I just can't. Going no defense just seems wrong to me. It just seems wrong. I've seen too many people die doing no defense and being like, no, but I swear. Twin Blade Talisman is just awful. Axe Talisman can be good on some weapons, but at 20,000, you're not buying it first. This is why does this exist? Why does this exist? Why does this exist? Enhances jump attacks. I mean, depends on the weapon. There's definitely, if you had like a Falx, you get Claw Talisman, but not a lot else. Don't know if you're allowed to buy them or if they still exist, but look at the incants for 500 1k. There are a bunch of them that have retch requirements and can save a life. Great Shield is obviously garbage, garbage, garbage. Garbage, 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 garbage. I kind of wish the shop was a little cleaned up, a little fewer things to sift through that we would never want, but. Because a lot of these are just so bad. Why is this 15,000, by the way? Like, nobody has ever bought this. Nobody will ever buy this. And yet it's 15,000. Like, okay. Oh, yeah, and oh, let me take less fall damage out. Like, why is that? What are these doing in the shop? What are these doing in the shop? Like, you didn't just have to include every talisman. If you did, you could have given us instead of Rotwing, you could have given us the better version. But no, instead we get these? Like, what? And Shabriri's woe and Datakar's woe? Like, huh? File is great casually. Yeah, but it's just like, why is it here? Why is it just extra things I have to scroll through that just obviously wouldn't get used? No Millicent bad ending propaganda. Okay, so you said look through the sorceries and incants. No. 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 Alleviates poison. I don't know when I'd ever want that. Alleviates poison, blood loss, sleep buildup. No, who cares? Increases magic damage negation. I mean, technically, I guess you could use that if you knew you were facing something that was magic. Fire, lightning, holy. Rejection cannot be used effectively because we can't knock things off of edges. Otherwise, we lose the square. Lure, whatever. Darkness. Silences footsteps, reduces fall damage / sound. Maybe somebody finds a use for that? I don't know. Golden Vow obviously goated, but that's for later. Rejection actually banned, pretty much. Unseen form for 500. But then you need 16 int. Like, you wasting 6 of your level up stats to get unseen form? I don't know about this. Oh, the greatly increases, but then you need a bunch of faith. It's like, nah, we're just not doing that. Alleviates Deathblight buildup. Who cares? Dragon Bolt Blessing. Bolsters caster's body with lightning. What does this do? What does this actually do? What does bolstering body with lightning do? Attacks become easier to deflect and resistance to all ailments is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Attacks become easier to deflect? What does that even mean? You Golden Vow every game? I do. Look dope makes you look cooler. Ah, okay. Sekiro, you know, but that's not. This is not deflecting hard tier. Are you telling me that this, a base game, I think, Incant, it only does something with the deflecting hard tier that they only introduced in the DLC? That doesn't sound right. No one's ever used it before. Ah. I think it gives tier 2 hardness. I don't know what all that means. It is a DLC in can. What about Vike's Dragon Bolt? Is this not the same thing? I guess maybe not. Incantation of Vike, Knight of the Round Table hold. Summons red lightning to bolster the caster's body and their armament, held in their right hand. Enchants armament with lightning affinity attacks. And increases maximum equipment load. Oh, increases maximum equipment load. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Of all the knights, Vike the Dragon Spear is one Lanciax loved the most. Should I do that? Oh, it is DLC. Maybe then it does. It's literally interacts with the deflecting hard tier then? It means enemies' attacks bounce off you easier. You can look at Sacrificial Twig as well. Blanks uses it. Yeah, for specific squares. Is that good? If I'm already getting the faith for Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength, I'm assuming you can't use this on weapons that... Wait, no, doesn't he use it on his spear, which... Is that a somber or a non-somber? Can you put this on a somber weapon? A Vike's Dragon Bolt? And cleanse me, flame protect me, flame grant me strength. Black Flame's protection actually maybe is interesting. I don't know how long it lasts. Physical damage negation, however, Sacred Flask and other such forms of HP restoration are impaired. Oh. Maybe it's kind of bad then. Vike cheats, pretty sure. Oh. I see. NPCs use different rules than us normies. Well, okay, never mind then. So he gets to put his Dragon Bolt on his weapon, but we don't. I see how it is. Garbage, garbage. Is Howl of Shabibi the one that Makes you do and take more damage. Also causes madness build up in caster and makes enemies more likely to target them. Is that the one? Correct. Oh, okay. And it's a body buff. So it would be a potential replacement for Flame Grant Me Strength, I think. All forms of damage plus 25%, whereas Flame Grant Me Strength is, I think, 15. I don't know how long it lasts either. But, you know, a potential. Just die instantly or kill the enemy instantly. 30 seconds. Okay, so same as Flame Grant Me Strength. It's a potential swap. Late enough into the game, if you're like, I just got some extra cash, nothing to do with it, I'll get to 33 Faith and Howl of Shabiri. It's a potential. It's a potential for sure. I don't know that I've actually come across anything that I'm like... Okay, so the one thing that's like, I probably should change is instead of going Opaline and Thorny, I still do think those are like goated endgame tiers, potentially. But Green Burst is probably really good. So I should at least buy it and try it out. And then I should think about Strength Dex versus Thorny. What if I buy all those and see? Plus 10 Dex helps cover weapons early on. Yeah. So what if I buy all of these for a little testing purposes? The problem with using it, though, to cover requirements sometimes is, like, it's not always going to happen, but there are some cases where you will have a fight that lasts longer than the time that it lasts. Very rare, but potential. And then you're just out of luck. Think about it. Nobody ever says, I regret having gone to sleep early. I mean, if you're at a party, that's something you'd say. I regret having gone to sleep at that party early. Got things drawn all over your face, but it's not really the fault of the going to bed early part. Okay, so now let's go make a weapon and then try out our different tiers for how fast we can kill. Let's just say Black Knight Edred, because it's going to be the most, like, sort of standard. Well, I was hoping for something that would bonk him. I can get something that will bonk him. Guaranteed. No, I slept early and missed my favorite streamer / show. Another possibility. Hello, you're back. What up, Jaxie Knight? Death Knight's long half-axe. Sure, whatever. Not the weapon I was exactly looking for, but at least it has some dex scaling to it, I believe, because it's lightning-y. It does. It scales more with faith, though, surprisingly. Okay, anywho. The torrent tech in the DLC is so crazy. There's so many, it's such a vertical, like, place that there's so many ways to skip. $18 faith. 3 is 14, 15, 16 strength. 18 faith. And now I don't have enough money. Well, since all I'm looking for is a comparison anyway, having an 8 instead of a 9 is fine. Doesn't really matter. Does the layout is so much better than base game? I don't know if I'd say better. Certainly way more vertical, though. Would be some potential katanas that you would like to see in Katana Check if you do them, and some you don't want. I want any great katana. And I don't want any katana with split magic. Those are my general rules. I would also usually rather just check the Great Axe check if it's reasonable for a particular board. I think I have moved from always check katana to try to never check katana. But the last chili for the nachos, and like four of us showed to the nacho stand, and they said they're out of chili. Were the nachos at least good? I didn't even have chili on my nachos. I just had cheese and birria. Cheese and meat. The nachos were good. I did like them. What if the Great Katana is Great Moonveil? Now that would be quite a weapon. They made me hungry. They're out of everything but cheese. Unfortunate. Okay, so let's see how much damage. Well, I die first, but... $17.33 to get the first stagger. So then, if we equip a thing to increase our damage, how will that $17.33 change? $19.05. That is a big change. Yeah. That is a big change for the strength tier. And this weapon, it does scale pretty well with strength, but... Let me compare that with instead doing Thorny. Hope TwitchCon was fun. It was. $17.98, but now the tier is more activated. $19.58. $21.01 for getting multiple stacks of it. Yeah, so Thorny is still the GOAT if you can stack it up. Which probably does mean for many situations, just pure strength is better. A finally upgraded weapon, might have missed that part. Yes. Because now we are comparing different physic things. Compare that with just how does the difference in feel of Green Burst. Does Green Burst last for 3 minutes? Like the others? So just your standard 1733, but that is a fast... That was a fast regen. Yeah, you have to pause for way less time between your attack strings. This feels like that is probably our best DPS. What tiers have I normally used? Thorny and Opaline hard tier. Just for like, oh, I don't know what I'm gonna need between strength and dex. I'll just use Thorny. It's always good. And especially when I was like, oh, katanas are going to be the meta. Katanas attack pretty fast. Thorny's going to be really good on katanas. And it's like, well, no, I don't really use katanas as often. Always used Green Burst and Thorny in Season 4. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Green Burst definitely makes sense. I can cut my Opaline hard tier that I love to not die with, but probably still use that this season if I was DLC 2. Yeah, it does make sense. Early on, strength or dex is probably overall better. But you'd have to know which one your weapon wants. Or you'd have to buy both, which is then more expensive. But So if you did something like this, obviously against the Black Knight Edred, who you can just bully, this would be your best bet for sure against Edred specifically. And it would not be particularly close. What am I eating? Corn. Yeah, and it's kind of the only way even to like really stunlock Edred without having to ever take like a riposte or other things is to have the tier. Yeah, that's probably best. Corn or Quorn? You know, I'll let you speculate on that. Okay, so that's an easy change that I think will net be positive. Just green burst. Everyone else swears by it. Just go with the meta. No. Okay. So just always those two, I guess, and that's the only thing you buy at the start, I guess. Like, I don't know that there's any talisman that you can reliably be like, this is worth it at the start. I would love to be able to. It's just that some weapons are just expensive to buy all the upgrades for. You could. I think you have to look at the board. If the board is one where you're gonna go to Fort of Reprimand right away and get the extra runes right away and use those to help you upgrade right away, then yeah, buy Ritual Sword every time, buy Rotwing every time, maybe even Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Maybe not that, but consistently find a few good ones. Is there a third good one? Because, like, Ritual Sword is always good, obviously, right? Rotwing always is usable. There's usually a way to get at least one stack of it, and then it's at least doing something. Is there a third generically good talisman to get? Like, Shard of Alexander is good on some weapons and just, like, garbage on a lot of others. Claw Talisman's good on some, bad on others. Axe is good on some, bad on others. My goat is ruminating, yep. Use Howl, you can use the talisman that increases damage after proccing Madness. You'd have to howl multiple times, I think. But is that in the shop and I don't know what it looks like? I don't think it's in the shop. I don't think it's in the shop. Probably your third generically good one is like Dragon Crest Great Shield or Ritual Shield. Is two-handed available to buy? No. No DLC talismans are available to buy. Otherwise, obviously, that would be the GOAT. Easily. It's from the Aging Untouchable. Oh, that is a DLC talisman then. Yeah. Would make sense that you don't have it here. I was going to no-hit CBD route and go Blue Dancer plus Naked. It is possible. It's possible to do. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like that's scary. Like I want to buy the armor. And when you buy the armor, you oftentimes do not have enough money for like the rest of the stuff you might want. Ritual Sword for hitless? Yeah. Well, Ritual Sword is the obvious. You always buy Ritual Sword. You almost always buy Rotwing. But like way greater than 90% of the time. At some point, you'll buy Rotwing. You go Lord of Bloods if you have bleed on your weapon, which some weapons will, some weapons won't. You go Kindred of Rot's Exaltation if you have poison or rot on your weapon, which there's not that many good poison weapons or rot weapons, but you could. Buying Ritual Sword Shield, I would listen to your good friend V-Sweat and look at Crimson Seed. Makes things easier to stay topped off, or the Incant needs 12 Faith to heal over time. No. 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 If you have Ritual Shield, you are not going to need to heal twice. The only time I ever need to heal twice is when I don't have Ritual Shield. If I have Ritual Shield, even some of the biggest attacks in the entire game, you just heal up once. Like, nah. There's just no way Crimson Seed is ever even remotely worth it. And especially, that would then be the 4th talisman slot, whereas the 4th talisman slot, I'll just pick up Blade of Mercy. Blade of Mercy is great. Like, obviously, these ones are potential if it's like, oh, I'm going to be facing Sunflower. Send me a Fire Scorpion, you know, whatever. Oh, I found a weapon that's got a really good Ash of War, Shard of Alexander. Throw it on. But, like, generically good is just, there's not that much. I mean, theoretically, you could go, like, Green Turtle, but seems overkill with the Green Burst. The only other one that's, like, could be generically good is Blue Dancer, but then you have to get naked. How much does Blue Dancer go up to? If equip weight is less than 8, then you get 15% extra damage. Or if your equip weight was 0, you'd get 15% extra. If your equip weight was 8, you'd get 13.5% extra. If your equip weight was 16, you'd get 9% extra. If your equip weight was 20, you'd get 3.75% extra. Basically. Well, what equip weight? Yeah, so I'm at 33, so you would get nothing. Because if it's above 30. So at this much weight, you get nothing. But if I took all this off, let's say that I was just like, I'm just going to go long half dax and nothing else. That's an 11.5er right there. So I'd get like 10% extra damage. It's pretty good. like 10% extra. The problem is I like heavier weapons, so like even then it's like gonna be really bad for me. And my defense, my total physical defense is currently at 98. Whereas putting on the armor that I'd be able to do without going to heavy load puts me to... Wait, what is this 98 out of... I don't understand how defense damage negation works. Is that saying I have 22% damage negation, I think? Just a second ritual sword talisman, yeah. Is that what that's saying? Can you guys even see that when I'm in the menu? It's behind the board, so I guess not. Let me just close the board. We don't need it for right now. There you go. Now you can see it. What is this base armor? Is that what this is? I don't understand how defense damage negation works. 92 flat, 22%. Oh, okay. Yeah. So I take 22% less damage by wearing this armor, which isn't quite all of it because I have a semi-heavy axe, but could go up to 24% less damage taken versus 10% increased damage done. I could see how somebody would be like, the 10% damage done is more important, but... yeah. Yeah. So, Blue Dancer, how much is the entirety of armor cost? No hit everything anyway, so it's worth. You know, maybe I should start practicing with Blue Dancer. And then practice so that I will no hit everything. The total cost of the armor is 3, 6, 9, 13, 5. So basically, instead of buying armor for about the same cost, I could have Blue Dancer. For about the same cost. 10% damage or 20% damage reduction. If we think about an idea. Thank you for the hydrate. What if we Blue Dancer, don't buy armor, but instead of Thorny, we buy Opaline Hard Tier? Thoughts? What this would mean is that we would, instead of having about 20% reduction from armor, we'd have 15% damage reduction from Opaline Hard Tier. We'd lose out on 5% damage reduction. So we would certainly be less defensive. This is a less defensive idea, but not zero defense, like just going Blue Dancer and no defensive thing. But offensively, we get around a 10% damage bonus at all times, and we lose out on Thorny, which does, let's look up Thorny Cracked Tier. $9, $13, and 20%. Maybe that isn't worth it. Maybe that isn't worth it. Because if we can keep it at the first tier, 9%, that's basically the entirety of Blue Dancer. And we don't have to lose out on our 5% defense. And then if you get to the second tier, it's better. And if you get to the third tier, it's way better. Attacks contribute to a hidden point system called Accumuval, which triggers the tier boost at specific point values. Thorny Crack Tiers has triggers for the Accumu point values 17, 30, 45, 60 for each tier respectively. 60 just extends the third tier. Different attacks, mostly with physical hitboxes, give different number of points. Some spells also count, e.g. Carrion Slicer, Dragon Maw. Also note that some physical attacks may not provide points, as is the case with Spinning Wheel. Stacks with Winged Sword Insignia, Rattan Sword Insignia, and Millicent's Prosthesis. You can find crystal tiers at the base of minor Erd trees and elsewhere throughout the lands between. Interesting. Interesting. So, but it does depend on whether I can keep that buff up. I suppose I could look at the board and go, this is a board where I will just not be able to keep Thorny Crack Tier up. I should go for the other one instead. But if you can keep Thorny Crack Tier up, it's definitely better. Yo, what up, ZK Clips? Yeah. I think we stick with the plan. Green Burst, Thorny. Buy armor. Don't buy any starting talismans. Unless, if I know I'm going to go through the Fort of Reprimand, I can buy Ritual Sword, Rotwing. Probably just those two. I don't think there's a good third generic talisman. Yeah. Yep. I think this makes sense. Goodbye for now. What if I just kill Kale and take his entire shop? Ha ha ha. It's actually probably slower to have to go back to this shop to buy his stuff, but I could. Oh, and then he doesn't actually... Then it's back to his regular shop. Wait, is that another shield check? Kill Kale for a shield check? This can't be allowed, Lamau. I don't know if it is. I had no idea. I mean, if it's not against the rules, then should you get vertical? But it's a new shield check. What if that shield saves the game because it's got parry on it and I really needed parry?
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Okay. Anything else I want to look at, practice, whatever, tonight? Her. No, I know that. My team has a big chance in winning this season. That's right. That's why I got to practice so much. Just because winning the whole thing would be awesome. I mean, even getting second place would be awesome. Third or fourth place, which we're guaranteed to get, is also awesome. But if we could get first, I mean, sheesh. Practice a spooky game. Don't know about that one. Oh, you know what I should practice? I've thought of something to practice. The skip to Oh Mother. I've been real bad at that. I need to be able to just, like, go at it. It's like all the way over here. Okay, I got it first try, but that's not really consistent. Oh, we've done time for Resident Evil, yeah. I haven't played Resident Evil 8, but it was one that I was looking at, like, that could be fun. RE9, though, looks perhaps even better. Okay, so do you go to where the trees are, or is it just past where the trees are? Oh, it is actually kind of within the trees. Okay, and then it's easiest to go off of that rock and then directly back. Okay. I should probably figure out if it's better to go Oh Mother or at the Grace if I want to get the pots, like, for a square. Does RE9 have a new pro tag, or is it one of the previous? New pro tag. It is, not... At least at the start of it, not a shooty Resident Evil. You might probably get a gun at some point, but no, Leon. I mean, not as the starting pro tag, but you never know what you could get later. All right, just that rock. Turn around. Seems to be working. And then if you were to do it this way, you would grab this. Then you'd go across like this to grab. Oh, and then I need to figure out my pathing through here. Probably this, like this. And then to this. That does seem possibly faster, and then you could just end at the Bonnie Village Grace and just leave. But I should time it. So I'll open up a little live split. I'll just be on torrent next to the Grace, and then ready, set, go. And grab. 54. Versus go. I don't know if my pathing is, like, optimal for either of these routes, but... From watching first round matches, most of the teams who lost is because they prioritized co-op squares first. I am not entirely sure if that's correct, but let's suppose. I think if there are teams that are prioritizing co-op squares, yes, that is a mistake. Because co-op squares generally, with a few exceptions that are decent, are like really slow. 50. Oh, so it is faster to go the other way if you're going for the if you are rushing specifically for the pots. But if you don't have to rush that much, then either way is kind of fine. One will end you over here at Oh Mother, and the other one will end you at the Grace, where you could then do a pivot warp. Interesting, interesting. Usually that square isn't really a rush, so I'm kind of fine with either. What was the last game Leon was in? 4? No, he was in 6, I believe. I believe Leon was in 6. Or at least 5. Not as your main playable character, but as another character. But he was not in 7 that I know of, and he was not in 8 that I know of. Okay, another successful skip practiced. So not in a good one. This is so sad. Leon, help me! Leon! Can't even see Sag. It's broke. Alright, 5 and 6 aren't real. They don't count. You know, those are some people's favorite games. So, no, it's not go around there. That's the slow way. Oh, it's go onto this rock. And then go. That's it. That's it. I kept forgetting my pathing there for that. That was weird. That was not right. How do I do this right? Where's everybody going? Bingo? I mean, that almost felt right. An RE4 bingo league now. They probably have it. Okay, well. That seems good enough. Thinking about other potential skips to practice. Let me send the grab the incant again. All right. I remember it. I just wanted to make sure I remember. Because sometimes you practice something, and then, like, the first time you try it in a match, it's like, oh, I forgot. Thinking. Wasn't there the Fog Rift Catacombs one? Do I even remember what that one was? It was... Oh, no, I might not remember it, actually. I think I might have decided not to do it. I think I decided not to do it, and I was like, let's just jump down normally, because, like, jumping down normally just isn't that bad, and you literally just go from here. No, that wasn't it. It's one more, but then that's... Oh, can't use it. The stake of using the in-game mechanic of Stake of America would be cheating. Can't use it. Cannot use the in-game mechanic of Stake of America. Absolutely cheating. Yeah, it's just to there and then down and then you're like close enough. Oh no, I didn't get the thing that was 3 seconds faster, but he's not a rememberer. Not gonna lie, I'd kind of be tempted if this was the square and I did happen to fall to my death, which would be unoptimal, would be just slower. I'd be kind of tempted to be that guy and just take the stake of America anyway and be like, prove that I wasn't in the stake of America as I jumped at the start. But, I mean, better to just practice so I don't die, because it would be slower anyway to take the stake of America, but it would be very silly to have to redo this movement. Whoa! Huge drama. Yeah, because there are a lot of starts where you wouldn't have the front of the castle. Okay. Well, I kind of think that's all the stuff I can think of to practice right now. I'll think of some more tomorrow, because I do want to just kind of practice. Probably. For the most part. Like, it's just too close now to the finals that I'm like, I need to stay and practice. It's like an awkward amount where, like, if there were a few more days between now and the finals, I'd be like, oh, let's finish Curiosity or let's play Mega Bonk or something. But, like, there's just small enough time that I feel like I need to keep doing it to stay in practice. But not so small of time that I feel like it's the correct amount of time. Because I feel like I only need like 1 or 2 days of practice, but it's like instead we have 3, and it's like, it's a bit much, but not enough that I think I can just take a day off. Anywho, I think we call it here for now. Call it good. And we go ahead and we raid. Checking. Everyone I met at TwitchCon is an early to bed. So sad. Let's raid Ain Run. Who's doing Elden Ring kick only DLC. Which sounds miserable, but miserable in a way that will hopefully be fun to watch. So yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.